The time for adventure is afoot, and the crowd of Celestials has gathered with us today
you
to
say
bear
afoot
witness
instead of
to
a who?
witness
A
such
who?
a momentous occasion. I will be your DM for this evening on this special 100th episode of mlptg The Bannermanes. You know them all too well, your high-leveled cast of heroic heroes: Kieran of the Stars, Electra, Limb Collector Extraordinaire, Madame Fortuna, the one who knocks, Moon Planter, the Kieran with a twist, Ophi, she's cleaned us out, Sarsaparilla Surprise, the Dragon Slayer, Kieran Tamer, Matchmaker, Sapphire of Whitewater himself, Swift Sail. You messed up now, buddy, Tangent Field. And where the hell did that guy go? Who left this bush here? 777s. An occasion such as this would not be complete without going over some records of our past episodes, kept in record by our lovely bat pony, Moon Planner. Most damage against a single target, 246. Disintegration from Electra against a carnivorous blob at the caves near Arcala. Most single attack damage, most AoE damage, and most round damage held by our past Chernobyl against the kobolds in the camp outside of Wati. Most melee damage in a single strike is held by Swift Sail at 217 from against a blue dragon and Babbage, using his token impaling finisher at the caves near Arcala. Most melee damage in a single round, once again, Swift Sail with 242 against two Sneak Paws, using that very same impaling finisher, the greenhouse in Holbeck. Most single target healing from our Twisted Kieran, Saint Ophi, at 145 to 777s in the dubious donjon last session in the Foggy Feywood. Most round healing, 245, a 3-round burst heal from, once again, Saint Ophi at the greenhouse in Holbeck. Kicking off today's session, the very gods themselves look down upon you all with oh so much interest in their hearts to see how your fates play out. So much so that perhaps they wish you to succeed even more than that, more than fail, which means that everyone gets an extra hero point today. Congratulations, you get an extra one.
Oh.
Like you get two hero points
yeah,
if you...
Everybody gets extra hero points today. It's time to dive right into mlptg The Bannermanes, episode 100, the 12th hour. But what will happen today, that is for me to know and you to find out. As for what happened last time, who is volunteering for today?
More like the 100th hour.
Yeah. All right. I'm pointing to somebody who wants to do last time.
Last time on the Bannermanes, the party had just entered the donjon. After one encounter, they were ready to explore further. Taking caution as they ventured into the dungeon, they came across a chilling lake with some dancing lights around what seemed to be a broken, sinking carriage. They could see spirits that were apparently trying to almost frantically climb out of the carriage as if they were stuck drowning. When the party tried to approach with caution, the lights that were floating around would jump on each party member and give them the visage of Chernobyl. The spirits that were trying to escape from the cart only seemed more panicked by this fact, and they were not intending to harm us, more so as run away. But being stuck as they were, the party was left with thought of what to do, deciding to take, with the information we know about donjons, anything that's beaten in the donjon supposedly would be freed if the dungeon is completed. The party took down those ghosts and then took a few more steps into the dungeon, where they started to hear some ghostly wailing. Further in, they found the source of the wailing to be a chillingly haunting, undead spiritual visage of Duck. Duck with in a clearly undead form, who would start to scream and holler with trepidation, fear, clearly having been betrayed and having taken it very hardly. She started to scream and wail, a banshee she was, and while the party thought, obviously on a very tough decision, we found some sort of crystal vial around her neck, and she had been told by Chernobyl to guard it with everything she has, or she would never, quote, come back for her. The party, thinking that this was assumedly not Duck, some spirit of her perhaps, and that the vial would have something to do instead, Triple Savage managed to sneak it off of her neck, and when she noticed, she engaged with the party, and the party had to fight her. Fight her and a few other undead creatures that put up a bit of a fight with some smaller numbers on our side. Got a little bit dicey for a minute. A few, yeah. A few of them, a few of us.
There were a shit ton of them.
It was like 1-to-1, I think, just because we were undermanned as well. But we did succumb the odds. We were very strong, and when all was said and done, we were dropped out of the donjon back into the lake. We have the vial with us, and a pile of dead bodies and bones.
Yes, that's a very good summation. Yeah.
Very good.
Outstanding intro as well.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and you mainly, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I appreciate you all, and thanks for the stats once again, Moon Planner, and playing along with everybody else. All right. So yes, that brings us up to scratch, wherein exiting the dungeon, you guys are pretty much like thrown out of it more or less, having landed on your some of you on your hooves, some of you not, tingling walking away, having that brief discussion with 777s, and those bodies definitely around of perhaps the other people that you'd freed. Who has the amulet currently?
Triple,
I
I think.
believe Triple does.
Yeah. So that as you kind of like hold it, you feel somewhat warmer, like a pleasant warmth, just having it around your hoof, effectively.
Were we able to
Triple may still be cooking.
Oh, true.
Were we able to find Duck's remains?
Duck's remains did not.
She's gotta be somewhere in this pile. Let's look.
Yeah.
Roll perception.
Go for it.
Rolling perception as well.
Assistant.
Come on.
Where the fuck is
Oh,
there it
sorry.
is.
Damn, that was a good roll too. Fuck.
Oh, real quick.
Alright.
How many of Moonclanter's elixirs of life did y'all use last session?
None.
None? Okay. I heard it briefly mentioned. I thought y'all grabbed some.
I think we used pingwings.
Stingwings. Sarsaparilla and Moon Planner throughout that session kind of went on the edge, like they were pretty much in a different part of that floor as this was taking place over there. It was kind of like one of those deals where like they were doing something over there, and just suddenly there was probably like a scream, and Sarsaparilla and Moon Planner, you guys got thrown back out of the dungeon.
What, did I fail? Did I fail the challenge? Did I get kicked out? I was disapproved by the gods?
I see you managed to find us.
Now looking
She
through,
always finds her way back, doesn't she? As if
Looking-
something's pulling her towards us.
looking through them's bones and things, most of this doesn't. I mean, there's a lot more flesh on these things now that they're outside of the dungeon. But like peering through them, it doesn't seem like any of these necessarily belong to a short hooves.
We have an age on these bones.
Be
Rough
a nature
estimate.
check.
Okay.
I'll roll that nature check.
Can't roll nature, but can I sub that in with a medicine check?
I'll accept that, yeah. Alright, taking a look at them's bones, looking at the age of them, it seems like they are all, for the creatures that they are, young adults.
I mean, like, how long do the bones seem old? Are they have they been there for? Does everything seem decayed?
been dead?
We're
Yes.
carbo
well,
dating them.
I didn't want to put it like that.
Well, like, you need to put it like that if that's the information you wanted, because, I mean, if you're asking about the age of bones, that kind of depends on the relative age of the creature. But,
Right.
yeah, but in terms of how long they've probably been dead, I mean, it seems like they haven't been dead for all too long. I mean,
One day.
it's not really
one
like
hour.
it's not like their flesh is rotting. It is more
Within
like
resurrection time spans. I don't plan to resurrect them, I don't think, but it's still good to know.
it would be within resurrection time spans, yes. There's not even rotting on the flesh. It's just kind of separate. It's just separated because it was a failed resurrection in the first place.
Oh, so resurrection
Ah.
doesn't work if the skin
Oh,
is
yeah.
rotting?
Wait, a failed resurrection? So these are attempted to be
You remember they're the reason the
Edward.
unliving things were able to be healed instead of they were healed instead of harmed by the heal spell because there were failed resurrections.
Right.
Unrisen is the technical monster
Unrisen,
term.
that's it. Yeah. Thanks.
But no duck.
No body of duck amongst this.
There are no short hoof skeletons here.
Well, where did you remember? Maybe you saw the vision. Maybe there's a different place we can look and find a body.
Well, Tangent informed us that the divination ley line is still being disrupted. We need to find the source of that.
How does the necromancy one feel, by the way?
If Duck's remains are not here, then they must have been taken elsewhere. We have her phylactery, so we have her soul. But I'm concerned about these bodies. Per the rules of the dubious Donjon, is it just their souls that are set free? They're not necessarily still alive?
Well, they seem to be very dead. Like at medicine checks, nature checks, perceptions. I don't think there's anything that's implying these things are alive at the moment.
These guys look pretty dead, Moon Planner.
Alright. We can gather up their remains and lay them to rest later. But if Duck's remains are not here, I suspect Cher took them with her. We know for a fact that Cher, and he flies over, crossed over this area right here. I can hunt Cher and continue tracking her. That's like
Is this where you saw her go?
She crossed over the fairy circle here. So this point exactly, and he points with his hoof. This is where I confirm she last was. I can track her from here. That'll likely lead us to the disruption of the divination ley lines.
How are our casters?
Not well.
Very low on ammunition.
We
As
are
you asked-
exhausted.
As you ask the question, Electra is. Oh, she looks like she's sleeping on that side. She is out.
Even Pingwing's just kind of like trudging up. Like sadness aside, he kind of like goes to like lay up on the he crawls out of the where this basin of water was, flumps down. I'm feeling a little drained.
Yeah, we weren't doing too hot before that last fight.
Oh shit! I'm drained 3.
Yeah.
Swift is also looking very stumbly.
Oh, my sweet summer child.
Namely, unpause the game.
The game is on pause, BCS.
No, it wasn't.
Pause and unpause it real quick. That'll fix it.
Yeah, I did. I just saw Tangent move.
We might have to give it a day at least. So
If we rest and our diviners can regain their spells, do y'all have the ability to remove the drain condition, or do we have to rest it out?
I can take care of that. Yes.
I can take care of that with my healing feats.
Tange is probably better to take care of it than me, actually.
Jinx could help.
Is she here?
No, she's back in the city, but she can help.
Okay. We could easily find this point again.
Yeah.
How long would it take us moving at full speed to return back to Erelon?
I mean,
Hour.
like
Maybe if that.
even like it's just
We're in
like
Erelon.
we're right next to the city, so
Well, right next is kind of relative. You guys did spend quite a bit of time trying to track this bit down,
Hey,
going around forest.
Meanly,
It's
what's
still
the
Less than a
spell?
day, though.
What's the spell that removes stuff like drained?
Restoration, but also Tangent. I'm gonna be the nice DM on your 100th episode and point something out to you, Tangent, that you have.
What? I checked holistic and the other one, trait condition. It's not listed under there.
Legendary medic, that feat.
Oh.
That's you, Tangent.
1 hour treating a medic. Remove disease.
Oh, okay, thank you.
blah, blah.
so you can spend some hours getting all of us drained 1 down at least.
Yeah.
After an hour, she gets a roll, at least, yeah.
Once per day for each target.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I had any of my heals left, I could.
So,
expend them for that,
Under
but-
legendary, could that be a legendary check?
Yes, this would be it's a legendary skill, so that would require a legendary check. Yes.
Gotcha.
Here's what I recommend we do. Here inside this fairy circle, we've got this area secured. We could set up camp here. Spellcasters can regain their spell slots, and Tangent can work on removing the drain condition through the night. We'll get rested up. I will take the time to find the tracks that lead to the next area that Cher went. I believe if we follow her, we'll find the next disruption. Hopefully we can find Duck's remains as well.
Reminder, Tangent can only remove 1 instance of drained per day. And sleeping...
With restoration.
And yeah, you need a restoration spell if you want to get rid of it completely.
I didn't prep restoration today, but that doesn't mean I can't prep it for tomorrow.
Exactly.
Yeah, but this is we're trying to.
And you can start with your legendary medic at least today.
So you know what? I have moment of renewal, so I can do one more. I can do one more.
Who needs healing? So Electra's drained 4, Swift is drained 3, Pingwing's drained.
Pingwing's drained 3.
We're going to have to wait till tomorrow, regardless. Like Ophi can expend her heal slots from her divine font to restore, heightened restore your drain conditions.
Does that remove every level?
Let me double check that, but I'm pretty sure at the heightened level it should remove all of it.
You can use healing font for restoration.
It's from cleric. It's what is it? Channel super.
Now mind, if you're doing that medicine check, which it was a success, you're not healing that amount of HP. You guys are just removing a condition, like one of your drained conditions. You're not actually getting that HP.
Who were you treating, Tangent?
8 people.
I'll treat Swift. Oh, 8 people?
You could treat 8 people with us.
I can treat everybody.
Oh, okay.
So everyone goes down by 1.
Yep.
I have moment of renewal, so I can technically treat 1 more. So they can't be the same people, but 1 person can go down by drain 2.
Your friendly neighborhood Pingwing is going to suggest that you give that 1 to Electra over here.
Okay.
Drain 4, by the way. Electra should get it though. She's got like no HP.
I can assist on making heal checks to at least get everyone's HP back up. I also have a lot of elixirs I'll replenish in the morning. So Tangent can focus on restoration spells, as well as Ophi in the morning.
Ophi would say that sleeping here is probably not a very good idea because those druids seemed pretty serious when they said they don't want to see her very long.
Well, the conditions are quite frankly pressuring us to continue to remain here until we recover Duck.
I mean, the city is right there. I can see the tower from here.
Sarsaparilla, that is actually false. It is exceptionally foggy here. You guys are in the foggy Feywild, yeah. Feywood.
Well, I can imagine it. Plus, we don't know what kind of other creatures are here in the night.
I'd be fine either way. I could probably push on.
I'll be on watch. We'll camp here tonight. If the druids do arrive, we'll be able to inform them of what's happened.
I don't know about sleeping next to all these corpses, though.
I can put them in my bag of holding. We'll return the remains to their families when we get back to Erewhon.
All of them?
Lucky.
All of them.
That's a lot of corpses.
If we're lucky, they'll help heal us. If we're not lucky, they'll rip our throats out.
The druids will rip our throats out?
Okay, maybe not, but still, they seem pretty mean.
It did seem stark, but I guess we can wait and see if they kick us out. I kind of feel like getting off me hooves for a minute anyways.
If they want to come and kick us out, they can feel free. Then we have an escort at least.
Alright, so let's get camp set up.
Right. Who got 2 drained removed? Because Tangent did that for someone. Electra, right?
Don't think we confirmed that, but that's what's recommended, I think.
Yeah, let's go ahead and confirm that. So
I believe she said everybody.
Everybody -1, Electra -2.
Okay.
Where are we setting up camp exactly? Which area?
Inside the fairy circle.
Yeah, but just point one location.
Let's set it up here next to the stone.
Okay, give me a second.
Sorry, my thing went weird. I was trying to spell camp. Ah! Well.
That did go weird.
while the party's setting up camp, meanly, Moonplaner is going to hunt prey on Share.
Yeah, that was supposed to be a C.
Okay.
Pick up your tracks right here, and he's going to find out what direction she went from this point. He's not going to leave camp to pursue her, but he is going to be finding out what direction they need to go first thing in the morning.
Northeast.
Oh, that just happens automatically. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, northeast. That takes us outside the barriers of
Or
the
sorry,
Foggy Haze.
northwest. Sorry.
Okay.
North. No, that'd be northeast. You keep going into the forest. Like I said, you guys are well off map. You guys are really deep into this forest.
Ah.
So yeah, y'all see Moonplanter flying up toward the middle where the drained lake is now. Heads over this way. Follows it past the campsite y'all are finding, and he'll stop at the ferry circle. She went northeast. We need to continue this way in the morning.
All right,
actually,
good to know.
I do think I have. Never mind.
All right, so everybody feel free to push that bed icon on your sheet.
What?
So what are we gonna
Oh.
do when we find her?
And I guess clerics roll what additional, what extra healing you guys had for that night.
Yeah, I was pretty much out. If anyone has it, be tangent.
Pingling has a couple more of the of his potion things, so actually between that and tangent, yeah, like having pretty much your full thing, you guys can get yourself up to full HP. That would be no problem. Okay, I'm just getting Pingling stuff going. Does anybody have any requests for your NPC? Things to prepare effectively.
Crafting? Like some healing potions? Yeah.
Quick and
Do you
elixir would
guys-
be a good idea.
You could
Do
do
you guys
that.
think sending might be worth it?
How can Pingwing make stat boosting potions?
He can.
I'm thinking something like I'm probably thinking of D&D, but like Owl's Wisdom or something like that.
They got those. He shows you a bunch of elixirs in his book. He's got Cheetah Elixir, which is for the speedy folk. That one gives a +10 status penalty or status bonus, to speed for an hour, for example. He's got like ones that help with recall knowledge, cognitive mutagens. That would be those ones. What kind of pluses are you looking for?
Wisdom.
There's nothing that just boosts a stat. Most everything is going to boost some skill of some kind.
Then medicine?
Yes. Let's see. Medicine would be the question, wouldn't it? Let me actually search his spell list here.
Will you take first watch?
If I have to. It means I get to sleep more later.
Yeah. Just wake me up. I'll take second watch.
Of course, of course.
Who's got third
Go on.
watch?
I can.
You sure? In your condition?
Yeah.
You're pretty tired though.
With all due respect, yeah.
Yes, he can make serene mutagens.
Okay.
I volunteered Tangent. She's not drained.
Hey.
Probably the best idea.
All right.
You got a good perception too.
I do.
Wait, what are we doing?
Sleeping. Go sleep.
Ah.
All right. Yes, push that sleep button. So, if you haven't already, I'm just gonna finish giving Pingling all of his things right now.
Do I lose a wounded level as well from sleeping?
You lose a wounded if you are fully healed for more than 10 minutes.
Cool. So I should be wounded 0 then.
There you go. Yep. Yeah, wounded doesn't stick around unless you're doomed. Doomed is fucked.
I cannot for the life of me get rid of this flat-footed condition.
There
That's
you go.
because you're prone.
Yeah, you're. Stand up.
It says I am standing on my screen.
Oh,
Feet.
man.
Beep, beep. Prone yourself and then.
Prone. and prone. Oh, it says you're locked at flat-footed for some reason. Why are you locked at flat-footed?
Well, that's like, I don't know. Whatever.
Take her to 0 HP and then bring her back up.
He's just zonked, dude.
Hold on, I got you.
Flat
Just-
bitch.
You just imagine a lecture with like the Gary's mod like thwacking sounds as you're trying to get rid of flat-footed.
Electra's just a 2-dimensional thing on the floor right now.
Chocolate
Just
factories underground.
deflated.
I have trust issues. Yes.
What?
Just cast her into the void and give me a new token.
Huh?
No.
Aha!
Oh, you got it. What did
Got
you do?
Code fuckery.
Oh,
Man.
cool. Thanks.
Console commands. I'm good at them. Alright.
Sorry, I was getting my restorations ready.
Yes. So, it comes down to things. I'm just making sure that I got all these mutagens ready.
Namely, I made that check.
For what?
Camping perception.
Yes, camping perceptions. Let me check. Who else has made their perception checks?
Oh.
Sarthrilla will be first watch, Moonplanner second watch, and then Tangent third. So I'll make mine now. Does Pingwing have enough to make some quickened elixirs?
Quickened elixirs. Let me double check his thing.
Because everyone in the party could benefit from being quickened.
Also, next time we get into fight, if I go before you, I can cast an area that gives you haste for a round.
Awesome.
Yes, that's cheetah elixir. I'm just
prepping 3 divine inspirations here, so if you ever run out of I think it's 4th level or above spell that you need, yell at me. 6th level.
Good time.
All
just
right.
putting bananas on things that I approve of.
So, final call for things that Penguin can make. I'm going to post the screenshot here. Speak now, forever hold your peace. This is what he's making.
Good to me.
Ghost Charge, aight. Juggernaut, yeah.
I'll take one of those cheetah elixirs.
Nice.
Sweet. He's going to be doing that through the night. But he's really quiet when he does it. Like, normally he likes to talk about what he's doing or, kind of nerd out a little bit. But he seems incredibly focused on just these. Pretty much entirely quiet the whole night. Let's see. I will put these into the party thing. You guys can grab that. Let's see. Loot tables, party crafting consumables. You see that?
Oh.
Delete these. I'm gonna put 3 of those in there. Have 2 of these right there. And he's gonna put 2 of these in here. And let's see, 5 of these. Here. There you go. Okay, so check your party crafting consumables loot table under the Bannermanes folder, and that'll have like all the things that he made. You guys can divvy them amongst yourselves. So.
That's a lot of stuff.
Yep. He's pretty much gone down the entire alchemist dedication at this point. Like he can make a lot of this stuff, and he does recommend those casters take the Drake Heart mutagens there.
Drake.
You don't really have too much of an item bonus to your armor. That will give you a +6.
Thank you, Penguin.
No
Yeah.
problem.
It'll be okay. We'll find her.
I'd say arguably we did find her.
Shoot.
Tangent say that?
That's not to
Shut
touch the
up.
subject.
We found her.
Buddy.
But Fortuna asked Opera a good question. What are we gonna do when we find Cher?
We'll take her down, we'll bring her in. We'll make her answer for every crime she's committed.
Can I run some experiments on her, please?
Only after we get the information we need first.
Yeah, of course.
Our priority, first and foremost, find Duck. And then we need to open up the final ley line.
Yes. So,
Enos.
And blow my restorations here to bring you guys undrained.
Nice. So, how many do you have to cast for that?
1 per person, unfortunately, for every instance of drain. So I have 3 4th levels, which should work against it. I have all of my. Actually, I need to move that. So I have 6 instances of heal at 8th level that I can expend to heighten a free restoration. It expends it, but I get restoration. So I have in total 9 casts of restoration that I can lower our drain conditions. But that
After the full night of rests, our drain condition goes down 1 more, and then Tangent can just roll her legendary medicine again the next day, and then
True.
like that's already 3 for me.
True.
You want to do that
Just
first,
anyone
Tangent,
that's
because that's not really that doesn't take away a resource.
Sure.
All right.
Then we can see how many more we still need if we still need them.
Yep, that'd be good.
Yeah.
Roll.
Yep. Roll that medicine check, Tangent. Oh. Is BCS still with us?
Yes.
Yeah. You able to roll, Tangent?
It takes me 2 times of clicking on this for some reason when it's on treat wounds, and I don't know why.
Okay.
So I have to click it once to prime it, and then click it 1 more time to get it to. That is a shitty roll.
Yep.
Maybe use that hero point because you got 3 of them.
Oh, you get your hero point
Roll
back.
the 1d4.
Wow.
Roll the 1d4.
Oh yeah, you gotta roll your 1d4. Yep, you get your hero point back. But Tangent, as you go to start trying to resolve the doomed, I guess, drained condition on these guys, it's one of those things. It was just hard to nab down. I mean, it's just the residual energy for most of these people. Just seems like the best course of action for that day is either just taking a rest or just having Ophi smack it the hell out of them.
Okay,
for that
so
matter.
first, naturally, I'm going to get rid of mine. Sorry, but do I have to do a counteract check on that, or is it just it gets rid of it?
Let's see.
Doesn't look like
You don't have
it.
to roll a check. You just have to do the thing.
Awesome. Well, here goes 2 rolls of restoration to get rid of my drained. Okay. Who's our worst off right now?
I think that's still Electra.
Electra's only drained 1 at this point.
I think anyone is only
Anyway.
drained 1.
I'm
Okay.
drained too.
Okay.
I
Triple.
wasn't even drained in the first place, I think.
Last resto.
Uh,
Okay. You're down to 1 drained. Triple.
I said I was at 2. Does the spell bring it down 1?
what did
1,
you
just
start
1.
off at, Triple?
Yeah.
4.
I think you were AFK when Tangent
He-
did the.
We were both at 4. We had 2 left. But
Oh, never mind.
So does this get me down to 0?
1. Just 1.
Hold on. Does heighten 4 mean you add to the list of conditions you can reduce, and so you could do it by 2?
No, it just means I can now reduce drained by 1 instead of the usual. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, okay, yeah, it is by 2. I'm sorry. You're right. I did not realize that.
Well, it says
Alright.
Heighten 4, reduce the target's doom value by 1. It says that specifically on Heighten 4.
Doomed
Yeah, but-
value.
Doomed
But
value.
Or
Add
yeah,
drained to the list of conditions
Yeah.
you can reduce. When you
And
lessen
when
the
you look at-
toxin, reduce
there you go.
stage
Yeah,
by
okay.
2.
No, yeah, you're correct. You're correct.
Specifically specifies doom by 1. Okay, yeah. So I only expended 2 casts of restoration between the 2 of us. Okay, so I still have 6 more casts of resto. If
Well,
anyone
I'll
else
take
wants-
1 if you're giving them out.
Here's that resto. And Electra and Pingwing. Your 2 casts of heal to take care of it. They
And-
become restorations.
fantastic. Okay, that makes sense.
Jeez, you guys
Nice.
got really beat up in there.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sophie.
Yep.
I don't want to talk about it.
Now,
just keep in mind, you guys only have 4 bursts out of me.
Now, when it comes down to it, as you guys start start this process in the morning, Tangent starting to go around to people with Ophi, getting rid of people's drain conditions. I need a D8 from folks,
Oh no!
or just one
Everybody?
Why?
folk. One folk, I should say. Sorry.
I got it rolled.
Moon Planner.
Hi.
You get a sending from a familiar voice. Why the hell is my assistant not the bakery? The voice of Dr. Amden.
Dude's really got his priorities in place, I see.
I need my morning fucking coffee and my Cinnarol.
It's cause no, he's referring to, he's like keeping his voice low as if Amden could hear him. He's talking about how Pingwing took back Gunter.
Yep. Gunter, for those who missed it, Gunter was summoned into the donjon by Pingwing so he can do some extra stuff that he needed to be able to do.
To save
Save
me.
2 people's lives.
Yeah, pretty much. So he pulled Gunter in. Gunter has joined the fight, but he came in like an apron that had kiss the cook on it and all that stuff. So he was clearly like a mid bakery.
I can respond in 25 words or less, correct?
That's the rule.
Yup.
Pingwing called him. Duck is dead. Cher is responsible.
Nice. Yeah. In terms of a response, that's pretty succinct, and you send that out in that way. And you get a second sending back from Amden. Is it you simply get where is she now? Where are you guys? I'm coming in your direction.
Can I respond with a mental image of where we are?
Nope, has to be words.
Where do you think we are?
Yeah, it's 25, not 1,000 words.
You can't
Just
respond. You
coordinates.
can't respond with a PNG sequence and call that one word.
Look, north, latitude, and longitude. It should be easy.
Actually, yeah. Moon Planner would know about maps and stuff. What are our grid coordinates?
That's gonna be hard to. It's gonna be hard to.
Decimal point.
You can try to give me a survival for that, but it's gonna be a pretty damn hard DC.
I believe I'm cut out for it. All right. Would hunting prey assist him at all?
No.
Let's roll.
You can't hunt prey on the globe, flat Earth, whatever it is. Like.
Hunt prey on the,
If you're
on the
hungry
foggy
enough.
Feywild.
I will make a necessary hero point check if needed.
All right. Judging by the angle of the sun up in the sky, as much as you could see it through the fog, you can surmise your basic location. Maybe not down to the 10th, but certainly to a this is where we're generally at sort of degree.
The sixth decimal point.
It'd meet over this over.
I think
Cut out, too.
I think the angle at this point we could have just we're in the fucking foggy Feywood in Airlon somewhere.
Okay, if I can give him to the 5th or the 6th decimal point, that's what I'll convey to him.
All right, you convey what you can to him. I'm not gonna say it's that specific, but
Like grid coordinates are done by the square meter, so every decimal point up to the 10th is I think a cube tighter. So if you get it to 10, you tell them exactly where you are to the square meter. That's why it's important.
that's on a circular globe. You, my friend, are in a
Besides-
Steon.
No,
Besides-
Memely. Memely,
Are
you
you
have a
telling me
character
Aqua
called
is
Flat
black?
Earth, and she's a conspiracy theorist, so that implies that the Earth is actually round. Fuck you.
Yeah,
Actually
yeah.
has.
fuck
It's
you.
a triangular pyramid.
So,
The cube.
it's a pretty
Time
good
cube.
response.
Yep.
Astalon is actually a dodecahedron.
Mm-hmm.
Who would have
The
thought?
time cube.
Metatron's
The Clintons live here.
All right. So you send that outwards. There's not another response past there, but you do send your response back to him. And
Go ahead.
that was it. That's all I was gonna say.
Moonplaner was off looking in the distance, his ears twitching a bit, and he turns back to the party and says, Dr. Amden is on his way. We're going to wait for him.
How long is it gonna take?
I conveyed as close as I could to our exact location. It should only be a moment.
Well, you say it's only going to be a
Fine.
moment. There's no way for him to get here fast, and you know this. You guys haven't set up the teleportation circle here yet.
Amden doesn't know teleport?
No.
We don't have a circle.
He's a diviner.
We don't have a circle.
He's not a diviner.
I mean, he's a divine caster.
Doesn't Penguin know teleport now?
Necromancer in a way.
No.
Not yet. Hang on, though. There's...
Also, teleport is arcane and occult. He's a cleric. He doesn't cast.
That's what I'm saying. Divine caster.
He's a main stitch. He has connections.
Personally, I think we should just go ahead. We can't wait. What? That's gonna take like 2 weeks for him to come.
Oh yeah, it's gonna take a while.
Yeah, we
could-
better press forward.
We're not waiting that long.
We could leave a note or something for him.
Maybe, I mean, we could just send it our sending.
If we're not out of here in 2 weeks, then there's nothing for him to find.
We are going to be out of here in 2 weeks. I want to go to that fucking ball.
Exactly.
Damn straight.
Alrighty.
Who can send a message to Dr. Amden?
I can.
Let him know that those were the coordinates to our current location. We're going to continue northeast in pursuit of Cher.
That's going to be really useful for him 2 weeks from now.
Hang on, okay.
We don't know what Trixie has up his sleeve. Maybe he has a way of getting here faster. But, yes, we should not wait too long. We should go ahead and start tracking.
Yes. So you kind of got your general direction that you probably should be going from Moonplaner. Ergo, it's now off to the races. You guys tell me where you want to go, and we'll do it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
What are you
16.
counting?
Well, I'm sending it or sending. I'm counting the letters.
Oh, triple here. You get. Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah, you do. You get life connection.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Is sending letters or words?
It's words, right?
Words.
Wait, is it words or yeah,
Words.
word.
25 words. How would sending
I don't
work
know.
in code? Like if you just wanted to do
Holy fucking shit! This is so precise. I love this. All right, I'll send this.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Those are Foggy favorited earlier. See northwest. Search of Cher. Very nice. Very
Hey,
nice.
I'm
It's the first
assuming, like,
sending.
when you cast that spell, it sounds like there's Morse code coming out of your box.
I'm
Yeah,
assuming.
kinda.
I'm assuming you typed northeast because that was technically the direction. So I'm just gonna.
Yeah, northeast. Sorry.
Yeah,
just-
you're good. So yeah, northeast. All right. So as you guys start trekking off northeast into here, the only thing like notable that's different amongst your companions, namely, is that there's almost like this aura around Pingwing. His feathers seem slightly darker. He definitely kind of seems to be mumbling to himself a little bit.
I certainly was wrong when I said love is stronger than any magic. I think that's the dumbest thing I've ever said, and that's good confirmation.
I don't know, you've said some pretty dumb things.
This takes
Like what?
Mostly the things he says, like when he's sleeping.
I want to know about this.
Lots of very grandiose claims and dreams.
Ooh.
Alrighty, let me pull
Like
up.
how he's going to grow into a 500 feet tall pony and then eat every city. That's something he
No.
wants to do.
What?
He wants to grow big and
assure
eat
you.
cities.
I assure you that is not something I want to do.
Purples in the
Subconsciously,
macro.
probably.
Triples
You sure-
tangent.
You sure you don't want to talk about this?
I think we've got better things we could be
Yeah.
doing instead of
Yeah,
talking about this.
Yes. So,
I think we
question. I need to know what NPCs and secondaries you're taking because Bellhop was out here. It's not like she disappeared.
Hmm.
Did you guys bring Fireheart along? I think you guys did, right?
No, I don't
Really?
believe we did.
Okay.
No.
Not Fireheart. All right.
I don't remember her.
All right. I'm just.
Would have liked to have had her, but we had to leave her behind.
Fair enough. All right. So we got these party of folk. Wickerwind looks like he was here. Yeah.
I think that's when you were messing around with his effects.
Oh, right. That's completely true. Okay, Wickerman's not here. I was just making sure. So,
Tangent
I thought
is
it
gone.
was. I thought it was solely the player characters.
yeah. All right. So, no. Bellhop was
I'm
always
good.
with you guys because of the whole.
Yeah.
She's investigating this case. So, yeah. You guys start going further and further in. Now, the fog doesn't let up. All things respectfully, it actually thickens almost, getting more and more. I don't know. It's like it concludes so much more to the point where if you're not a bat pony, you'd be pretty good to make sure that you have like a traveling buddy along the way. Thankfully, it seems like thankfully it seems that Tangent, you have your own little buddy who seems to have tagged along for the ride.
There he is.
Oh no.
Killing thief.
Yeah, he pretty much pops out of your bag with a berry in his face.
I didn't put a berry in my bag.
Oh, shit! And he takes a bite into it, and it kind of pops at him, and he takes probably like 1 point of fire damage or something.
What?
Worst berry I've ever tasted.
What are you eating? Cinnamon?
I don't know, he was in your bag.
Don't eat random shit.
Well, it looked like a berry. Thumbtack has joined the fight.
If you need food, Thumbtack, I'll try to scavenge something on the way, but I gotta stay focused on the trail.
Yeah. So you do need to give me that survival check once more, Moonplaner, to stay on that trail.
Alright, still hunting share. Also, Madame Fortuna, did you get a message back from Dr. Hamden?
Nope.
Oh, sorry, I should have responded with that. Yeah, you send that message out to Dr. Amden, and he responds with, you better have set up that teleportation circle, or I'm gonna be really mad at you in 2 weeks.
Hey, wait. Oh, hang on a second.
He has
hang on a
literally
second.
no authority over her.
I have, yeah, exactly. She joined after the whole teleportation thing.
Look,
I'm an
you're
extra.
the one who sent it to him, so he is sending that back.
Okay.
Probably means
Okay, hang on.
Moonplaner.
Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'm sending it or sending to him.
Eh,
Oh no, the banter. Oh no, Fortuna, she's doing it.
Hang on.
You're
Hang
Buster
on.
Brown.
This is her plan all along. Oh no.
Where the fuck is sending?
Can't believe Fortuna's gonna blow all of her spells before their next big thing.
It's okay. It's okay. It's in the arcane spells. I barely use those. Give me a moment. Oh man. Yeah, we gotta get rid of Blood Feast.
Well, in the
Oh
meantime,
wait, no, never mind. I only have one spell slot. I already expended it. I can't send any more sendings.
nice.
Lucky for you.
All right. So Moonplaner, you do track Cher and I guess her hoof prints through this underbrush, and with your legendary tracking, amongst other things, you are more than apt to be able to actually follow that trail. In fact, you didn't need to make this blind. So there you go. It's just following a trail. Your DC was 40 for that, if I believe. So very nice roll.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need to make that check again, and we don't reduce our speed.
Yep. So tracking through the underbrush and that kind of thing. There is one thing that accosts you guys, and it isn't Cher. In fact, there seems to be two goats that kind of just like stroll up on the scene, both with very curly horns and certainly more like wild looking. One of them even has like a kind of like a snaggletooth going on. And they approach you in the fog. You of course see them ahead of time, Moon Planner, with your bat pony senses, but those who couldn't exactly see them through the fog didn't hear them really on their approach. But I take it you stop once you kind of get that sense for them, Moon Planner, yeah?
Yes. Are they approaching aggressively or just watching?
They seem to be just kind of like standing there for a moment. And then they kind of start like muttering something to each other. Mutter, mutter, mutter. Mutter, mutter, mutter.
Do I understand the language?
You could certainly give me a perception check to see if you could hear it. Oh, you can hear whatever they're saying, but you can't understand the language.
Does it sound similar to what my professor spoke whenever I was asking about getting access to areas I don't have permission to go into?
Well, that was being communicated telepathically.
Yep.
But it was still a language.
Well, you aren't entirely sure of that, because that's an entirely different check. That is a society check, my guy. Wanna determine that.
Give this a try. Fit and that'll get the body's attention.
Wait, what?
You are unsure if this is that same language, but it is really, really weird.
Moon Planner's gonna speak softly, but he did stop these tracks. There's two ghosts up ahead. They're communicating with each other, but I can't understand them.
Did you say ghosts?
Yes.
No, goats.
Ghost?
I'm pretty scared of ghosts.
They were ghostly goats.
No, they're just goats. Like,
Just a couple of goats.
Yeah, not ghosts, goats.
Ghost goats, okay.
One of them's got these snaggly looking teeth.
you hear through the you hear through that fog. Who you calling a snaggletooth?
You see, now you made him mad.
They have good hearing.
Very good hearing.
Well, hurry and apologize. Your teeth look very good, mister.
Sorry for accurately describing your teeth. I'm sure that must have been very offensive.
I gave you a little punch in the fucking shoulder.
You know, you can get that fixed with dental work.
You actually hear like a snarl, almost like from that goat over there. And the Moon Planner, you more see this in your echoey location, right? Like that particular snaggletooth character seems to be looking up toward the second. It just says, "Why are they here? I hear tell they are here on a mission of sorts." Down, boy. And he taps him on the head. Oof.
Billy Druids.
Are you one of the druids that protect the foggy family?
Perhaps I am. And he steps forward. The snaggletooth one kind of still behind, sitting right where he told him to, and makes his presence known. There's a brief whoosh of air around him, almost as if this particular druid is adept at controlling that specific element. And it kind of clears the fog around him. You kind of see this pretty tall, longer-necked goat that kind of stands pretty tall next to you guys. What are you doing this deep into the forests, I might ask?
Well, first of all, good morning. We're searching for a friend of ours who, rather specifically a former friend of ours, who's committed a heinous act of betrayal. They've disrupted the necromancy and the divination ley lines over Astalon. We've corrected the necromancy, but now we're in search of the divination disruption.
He kind of nods a little bit. Well, while I can certainly say that I care not about your personal squabbles, it does make more sense to allow you in here to free up a ley line, as it were. He kind of nods. Yes, that is certainly an area of magic we have been having trouble with lately. Very well. And he kind of like looks you up and down. You say you're on this trail by the looks. You seem to be tracking something.
Yes.
Well, you are right on track towards a rather... He kind of thinks for the words. Mysterious anomaly. Seems that none of our own can really get to it. Or at least try to. He kind of thinks for a little bit. It might be what you were looking for.
Is that another dubious donjon?
And he kind of thinks a little bit. Perhaps. Like I said, I have not neared it myself. We have been unable.
Unable how? Why can't you go?
And he kind of thinks for a little bit. It is almost as if it evades us. We go to wherever we might sense this particular location, and trust me, my friend and me know this forest like the backs of our own hooves. But going there, it almost seems as if we've looped back.
We had multiple dimensional disruptions dealing with the first one. There was a bit of a puzzle to figure out.
Well, perhaps you may fare better than us.
Can we make a request of you?
He stays quiet, but he doesn't say no.
Would you send word to the other druids to inform the Raven Guard that the first ley line has been corrected and that we're on the track to solving the second?
I don't think that I can. He shakes his head.
Specifically 777s.
No, he said he doesn't think that he can. He said he shakes his head.
We can tell them later. That's not due till the end of the year anyways.
Yeah, we can tell them when we get back.
Alright, fair enough.
And don't worry, we happen to be ley line specialists these days.
Give me a sense motive, Moon Planner.
I'll lay your line.
We're fucking ley line plumbers just going door to door for shit.
Moon Planner, you get the idea that perhaps this particular druid isn't comfortable with the idea of civilization.
Well, he can still sing
Fuzzy.
but that's
Isn't that all druids though?
No, that is a particular anathema of wild druids.
Huh.
Moon Planner will just nod his head and say, "You and Fireheart have a lot in common."
Fire who?
I'm telling her you said that.
Not Fireheart.
Oh.
Wildfire. That's what I meant to say.
You can't get that Freudian slip past us, Moon Planter.
And he smiles at that. Ah, yes, wildfire. The most wild amongst us. And he smiles, taps his chest twice with the cloven hoofs. Oh, for timeless glory, he'd say.
For timeless glory.
Oh god, for timeless glory. Everybody has to say.
Oh god damn it.
Everybody line up.
1,
He's,
2, 3. For timeless glory.
We will never get that right.
What are you guys doing?
Hey, between you and me, that wildfire, he's still out there, isn't he?
And they kind of like look down. And between you and me, I would have no idea.
Sense motive.
Go for it.
I'm gonna detect that lie, actually. I have lie to me.
Nice. All right, go for it.
If you can engage a conversation, deception DC. If it's higher than your percent, whether they succeed. I don't know if that means you roll or whatever, but my deception DC is 37.
All right, 37, and I have to check this lad. He seems like he might be. He just seems to be unwilling to give you that information. That's his motive.
Well, if he were to be out there, it would do good to all of Astalon to know where he is when the biggest and best day of modern adventures there are need a little bit of sagely advice.
And
Just my my offer. And seamless request.
yeah, go for it. Yeah, you make that diplomacy check, and they kind of just like look at you more blankly than not. and kind of just turning hoof with turning hoof and starting to walk back through the fog and letting it coalesce back. He kind of calls, he says back, "Well, perhaps if you are to have a chance at meeting him, you should stop by the great tree itself. Not here, that's for sure." And then he just kind of whooshes into the fog as mysterious as he came.
I'll give a wink to Moon Planter.
I believe he's referring to the great tree north of Druidine. That's where I suspect Wildfire is.
Oh, we're still tracking share, right?
Yes.
Okay, I might try to take a lead on a thing because I might have an idea. Can I actually determine if share? I mean, by looking around, maybe there's something, I don't know. Can I actually find a way to determine if share is carrying Duck's body somehow? By looking at marks and shit on the ground, or if it's just share
That would be. You would have to at least be master in survival to even determine that.
Well, shit, Moon Planter, do something.
Find the footprints in the sand.
What exactly do you need me to look?
Well,
He's trying to tell if Cher was perhaps carrying something heavier than what she was putting down with her hose in the.
Maybe Duck or something, or if she, if we're trying to find Duck's body, maybe Cher has it, or if she doesn't have it, that might be some useful information either way.
This is a public road, correct?
Yes. You can be confident that the hoof prints here, kind of taking a closer look at them, yes, they do seem to be indicative of a unicorn such as Cher carrying something that's probably heavier than she normally is, indenting her hose into the ground a little bit more.
I can't confirm she has Duck's body, but she's definitely carrying something.
Maybe she just needs to lay off the hayburgers.
Pingwing is kind of like looking around the party. Does anybody have a wayfinder?
I've got one.
Could I borrow it just for a second?
Sure, lad, sure.
Alright.
Blair puts his back. Oh,
Ah.
of course yours is shinier than
Alright. And he starts like looking at it. And once more you see like Pingwing's feathers somehow get darker than what they already were, because they were already darker. And he's kind of focusing into it a little bit. Briefly, Electra, you get this like the hairs on the back of your neck specifically, I guess scales, of your mane, they rise up slightly as he's kind of focusing on this wayfinder, where the needle starts to spin, and then it like locks onto a direction. He looks like he's still in concentration, but he hands it back to you, Swift. Something I'm trying. That might keep us on trail a little bit. I just gotta keep thinking.
Could I identify what he did with an Arcana check?
Go for it.
I think Pingwing is a...
Whoa.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Identifying what that is, the Pingwing pretty much just tapped into the ley line. He is continuing to tap into it, and has kind of used that needle in the wayfinder to point generally where it might be strongest.
Wow, brilliant. Well done, Pingwing.
And he kind of nods. He is almost sweating at this point. Electra, I'll give you an extra little bit of information, given your nat 20. That feeling that you got, that weird back of the neck feeling, namely because whatever he did involved time.
Okay.
But speaking of Cher carrying things, if Duck is on her back, she would be shedding things like, flakes of skin, hair, perhaps drops of blood if they weren't already drained from her. Are there any
Gross.
signs of Duck on the trail that Moon Planter's been able to find?
No.
Okay. So Duck's likely packed away somewhere sanitary.
If
Alrighty.
she's being carried at all, she could be just been disposed.
I don't think so.
There's no way for us to know right now. I think we should just continue on the trail.
Aye.
Fantastic.
Let's continue.
Continuing on the trail, you guys move forward. Moon Planner, your general trailing strategy does seem to work in terms of finding those hoof prints, but at some point during them, they actually almost disappear completely. Even from the DC that you rolled. However, you've still been heading in the almost exact direction as that wayfinder. So if you guys are continuing in that direction, which it sounds like you guys are, eventually, you'd kind of feel that forest once again kind of get more silent. It just kind of almost as if like it's more like how in winter when the thick snow falls and you kind of go outside, there's like almost no sound because the snow absorbs it all.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. It's just really silent here. And like looking around, there's other trees. Like looking left and right, Penguin still seems to be kind of concentrating. And Electra, once again, you feel like the hairs on the back of your mane start to stand on end. Something isn't right here.
I think we're getting close to whatever it is. I've got a bad feeling.
Everyone stay vigilant.
Alrighty. Walking more forward into the thing, Triple.
Bless you.
Triple, are you there? Is he there? Or is he away?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry,
Oh, okay.
it's push to talk.
Yeah. Triple, you where did you have that amulet actually?
I kept it inside. Yeah, underneath my robes here.
But you're wearing it?
Yeah.
Gotcha. You start to feel it heat up a little bit.
Out.
Yeah.
Hey, Penguin, you might want to feel this.
Okay. He reaches over. He's still kind of deep in concentration, but he like puts his talon on it. Obviously, it kind of depresses down into your fur a little bit, and I feel like both of you would be able to feel one specific thing, which seems to be almost like heartbeat-esque. It never gets to a point where it's uncomfortably hot. It just definitely warms up in this area, and his ears kind of like perk up a little bit, and he looks that way. Well, that's something.
This is important. Someone stronger than me should hold on to it. Sarsaparilla, maybe you could?
What do you mean stronger? We're the same. Keep it with you. It's on you for a reason.
Alright. Unless you want to hold it, Penguin.
I could if you wanted me to, but and he's kind of like still thinking hard. He's just I got my mind on, and he gestures towards Swift's Wayfinder.
Gotcha. I'll keep it. Okay. Yeah.
We trust you, Triple. Keep her close.
Up to you.
I'll keep
You
good.
can keep it.
I'll keep good care of it.
All right. Walking more into that silent area, Triple, it actually starts to float off of your chest just slightly, almost in front of you, and it starts tugging on the chain as if pulling you in a direction.
Looks like finding this isn't going to be as hard as we thought, unless this is trying to trick me.
Tug, 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 and it's taking you off the path. It's the thing. It like kind of like takes you guys like more like sharp rights, than some lefts. Whatever the direction, if you are following it, that it is taking you, it is most definitely not where that compass is pointing, and not where Moon Planner's last attempts at like looking for that trail was.
Maybe the party should split up.
No.
Tangent. Please.
Certainly.
There are a few cases where that's a good idea. We are in a very unknown, dangerous situation.
I think I trust Moon Planner's tracking more than this thing.
Whoa, where did you get these things, though?
That was off the dock. The Banshee-fied version.
I do trust Moon Planter's tracking more than a random item, but what would this item be leading us towards? It's definitely something to do with Duck.
Most likely a trap. The back of my head is itching.
You know,
If we're dealing with powerful necromancy, I'd imagine a soul could be led right to a trap.
let's try your path first. If that doesn't work out, we can always go where this is pointing. It's not like it's going to let up.
Hang on. Ophi, Tangent, can your
Mhm.
religious expertise privy to what this might be?
It's maybe a bit out of my berth, but I'll think about it. I'll throw a religion check out there.
Go for it.
I can find the
And
right button. There we go.
what exactly are you trying to determine?
That's a good question. What am I determining?
I don't know. You left
Well-
that very vague, Moonplaner.
Why is the soul in this phylactery being pulled in that direction?
Possible some vestige of the soul is still there and trying to lead us to the right place. At least that's my
Right? Yeah, perhaps the soul is
grasp on
trying
it.
to help. You know.
Why
It
did my
could
foundry
be.
reload?
I didn't reload it.
Electra,
Ophi, I'm going to give you knowledge on phylacteries because that sounds like exactly what you're thinking of. Thing about phylacteries is that they typically harbor the intentions and motives of the thing that is, or the person that is held inside of it.
Right. Yes, that's as I said. It sounds to me like a vestige of her soul being contained within this phylactery is reaching out.
Duck's trying to talk to us. She's trying to pull us somewhere.
hey
That would
Fortuna,
seem to be correct.
What's up?
do you think if I gave you a gold coin, you could tell us if we'll find Duck going down this path?
Well, I could certainly try. I don't promise anything.
Wait, make it a platinum coin. I want to know.
You know this. I can't make the future. I can just read it.
But I know for a platinum coin, you would give us an answer 10 times more accurate.
Yeah.
Hang on. I just gotta whisper something in his ear. It's really not. I just want more coins.
You know, now that we turned the friendly fire off, you
Well,
don't want to scam us anymore.
Well, then take the copper coin.
Electra
yes.
takes out a
Yeah,
platinum
actually,
coin.
no, you didn't turn off. You turned it back on. Remember?
Yeah, the aggression is currently
and
very
also
much on.
maxed out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But you got the fucking friendly fire back on, and also the aggression is maxed out right now.
Ah, this must be the aggression then.
Oh yeah.
No.
In case you didn't see Brash.
Yeah, my bad. I did see that. It's fucking cool as shit.
Yeah.
The friendly fire button is my favorite.
It's
So good.
All right. Is somebody rolling something?
Yeah. I'm rolling some. Give me a second. I'm trying to look for the spell. There it is.
Oh, Electra paid you well anyway.
Wait, what did I actually get? I gotta put it in my inventory.
You got one platinum piece and one copper piece.
And what is
Wow.
what is your question that you're paying
What did you
Fortuna
want
to?
me to ask? Yeah, well,
I guess. You go, Bull.
Will we find Duck's remains if we follow the phylactery?
I call upon the spirits to do the thing and answer that question that the bad horse over here asked.
You
Hope he
get
rolls her eyes.
you get wheel from the spirits.
Well,
That's bad.
That's
Wait,
good.
it's not.
no, it literally
is
means
bad. Wheel's
ask
good.
me ask later. It literally means ask later.
No, wheel
No.
means good.
Wheel
is
means good.
Yeah.
Wheel and
wheel
woe.
No,
woe.
wheel. Oh wait, no. Yeah, never mind. It just repeated wheel twice in the thing. I'm stupid.
For
It doesn't
wheel
yeah.
and
repeal.
woe.
It doesn't repeat it. It's wheel and woe. That's a third
It's-
result.
Oh,
It's
wheel,
just
yeah.
the bolding is stupid. Yeah.
Yeah, the molding is stupid. Yeah.
I just imagine Madame Fortuna looking over a crystal ball, going, "It's like, yeah, it's no good. No, wait, that is."
I know it's hard to read your crystal ball when the pog gets stuck to it.
You do realize that I have a broken eye, right? Just
Well-
cut me some slack, all right?
You have two eyes. Use the good one.
Yeah, 2 is better than it's binocular vision. I need binocular vision to read this right.
Okay, Madame Fortuna, you were of great help. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
If we
You know,
find
Moon Planner, a strong
Hmm.
mare doesn't need to read the future. She makes her own.
What are you guys doing with that information?
Cope.
Cope,
Or
Kofi,
follow it. I said we follow where it's trying to take us.
I agree.
All right.
Copeficus.
Swift and Moonplaner start to follow the thing, like where it is tugging. And yes, it does tug you
Wait.
guys in a very
Namely.
weird pattern. What's up?
Namely, I made a religion check.
Oh, what's that for?
About
Is this related to undead stuff?
Oh, very much so. It's a phylactery. It's normally a lich thing.
So what does my roll get me?
That was the information. That's what you asked.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
We're remaining extra vigilant as we're going through because we don't know where we're walking to.
Yeah. You guys start following the direction that this thing's tugging you. Now, like I said, it seems to tug you in very weird directions. Like like to the left, it goes around a tree a couple times. Certainly not in any direction that somebody just normally trekking through this forest would ever seek to take. But eventually, even though you guys have been wandering around in the same space for a very decent amount of time, like I'd say like almost 20, 30 minutes, you guys are just following this thing and where it's going. Eventually, within this same area, you turn the corner for a tree, and that's when you see something odd. There's a clearing in that there forest.
Ooh.
Thank you, Duck.
Ah.
Well, okay.
What is this?
Now,
Very Aztec-y.
looking into this clearing, what you guys notice is that it is somewhat almost overgrown looking, but there is some sort of symbol, some carving in the center of this clearing that extends outwards, almost in a circular shape. The thing that it's carved in doesn't seem to be the ground itself, but rather, like I said, with its slightly overgrown nature, some stone underneath, just with grass and seems to be flowers, like a few flowers that aren't bloomed, just here and there throughout the cracks of it. In the center of which, not really in the center, I should say, like kind of in front right here, you guys can almost just barely make out what seems to be an almost like ethereal looking door.
Door.
A door, and
Ethereal.
not much behind it. You see what seems to be a pile of something.
Look at the pile.
You guys can move your tokens.
What's in the box?
Where did you see? Because I don't see anything on the map. Like,
Yeah.
where's the store at?
I'll put the I'll draw little shapes on here so you know where the things are. Yeah. So where you are, where you are there, that would be where the door is. So I'll put a little square here. This is the door, and the pile will be a circle that's kind of like up here. In the center of this grand circle, right in the middle, seems to be an hourglass that is, kind of up, like turned upwards. Like all the sand is on the top, but no sand is actually falling from it. Tangent, Fortuna, what are you guys doing?
Oh yeah. Let's move.
And bellhop.
So move.
What's bellhop?
What does my hazard check get me?
Hazard check. You check around the area. Like aside from what I'd mentioned, the flowers, the grass, the stone, all that stuff. You're looking around. There doesn't seem to be any hazards. However, Triple, you do notice one thing with your roguish eye that I feel is a very rogue thing to pick up. That door, that ethereal door that Swift had just approached, doesn't actually have a keyhole or a handle.
Typical standard behavior
Can we get some
for these kinds of things.
Can we get some detect magic on the door?
Sure. Electra casts detect magic on the door.
So that stone right there. The last Dubious John we were at, the door was located at the base of it underground.
It's just a feature of the map. So more runes, that kind of thing. Yeah. I can't really change that. But Electra, you cast detect magic. Detect magic will actually tell you if there is presence of magic, which yes there is, and tell you what the highest level magic thing in this area is. It most certainly isn't that door. You get the ping right here. In that hourglass specifically.
Looks like most of the magic is concentrated on the hourglass.
kind of magic?
Electra spends another few rounds.
That would be an
And-
Arcana check.
Certainly would. Blind?
Yes. Knowledge gathering.
While she makes that check, are the dragonflies here singing anything?
No. Those are just floating high above everything in that nature. Electra, you get that the magic source coming from here is definitely from divination. Like the divination school of magic. Swift, you're looking up here and see what seems to be a small pile of, now that you can get a closer look at it through the fog, ash.
Ash, eh? Well,
This hourglass is gonna turn us to ash if we get it wrong.
that's an assumption.
No.
I mean, I don't actually know, though. It's...
Alright.
A pile of ash, an hourglass, and a door.
Now, Electra, getting closer to this hourglass and looking upon it, you do spy a riddle. Look at you go. You...
Wow.
Yeah, what languages do you speak?
A few of them.
Right, you do speak the fancy language. You see an Osiriani something.
Ah,
Look at you go.
what does it say?
That's what I'm pulling up. Just give me 1 second here, so I can grab my notes. Around the edge of that thing in very small text says, "Turn the glass a spinner 3. Somewhere backwards lies the key. See the acts of those before to find your way into the door."
Would you copy paste that for us, please?
Yeah, please write that down.
Alexa's
Oh,
good.
tap the ley line.
Very fast typing. What do you like, 150 words per minute?
Yeah. Yep.
Standard.
Wow.
That wasn't me. That was Meanly.
No, but I tapped the ley line again. That's what we were doing at the last location.
Okay. And
Wait.
What?
I think that if you do tap it, there's going to be some timey-wimey stuff, so just be ready for that.
Okay.
Yeah, somewhere backwards lies the key. We know the memory Mycena previously showed us the past. So is turning the glass going the hourglass? Is that going to show us a vision from the past?
Well, you told Pingwing to tap the ley line, so that's what he tries to do. He kind of like looks upwards. Once again, Electra, you start feeling that tingle, right? Like something timey's happening. And as like there's like a sound effectively as all the forest around you seems to start to shift in color tones, almost as if the sun itself is moving backwards. You guys start hearing like the sounds of clockwork and ticking as it is clearly you guys seem to be going seem to be going back some amount of time. And eventually like that sun comes to a slow right at what you might assume be high noon, just as something appears that I gotta put on the map here. Give me 1 second. Something protective.
Is it those dogs?
Something protective boops around you.
Uh-oh, bubbles.
Yep. Within this bubble, it seems that you guys are more or less in. It's somewhat like almost electric looking at the edge, and that's when you see the hourglass, like the sand in it, start to like tick away through the hourglass down into the glass.
We're on a timer.
Now, I should note, because this is actually, I'm just following my notes here. As this transformation occurs, both the ash, so here, and the door, both disappear.
Oh, wait a minute. It told us we'd get to see what happened.
Yes.
The acts of those before. There's not... Where's the axe?
This is before the door was here.
Somewhere backwards lies the key.
Watch
Let's
what they do.
start looking.
Perception checks.
All right, go for it.
I'm still hunting prey on Cher, so I'm going to be looking for signs of her.
Leave no stone unturned.
All right. You start trying to look around, seeing what's going on. Now, as you guys start looking around, you do notice something. Both of ye who rolled your perception checks start noticing that there's almost like ghostly footprints like on the thing that start to appear. Like they're kind of ethereal in the way that they plod along, hoof prints almost. And they seem to be going around the edge of this very bubble. And, following them, getting up close to where you are, Swift, Moon Planner, you guys would start to see that kind of going around the circle is a vestigial image of, well, there he is, Babbage. And he seems to be muttering and following along the edge of the circle very slowly, seemingly incanting something.
Babbage was here.
What is he doing?
Penguin, come close over here. See if you can make out what he's doing. Electra, you too.
You say this, though Penguin kind of seems to be concentrating on here. You sure that I should let this go?
No, Electra, here, come here.
She's here.
It was up at the edge of the bubble.
Yeah, like I said, he's kind of just going around the whole perimeter of the thing, and just slowly doing his thing. That's what he's doing.
What is his thing?
He's incanting something. I'll need a Arcana check if you wish to probably piece together what that might be.
Wait, can you roll my perception?
Yes. What are you percepting, BCS?
I'm looking for the key.
Okay. You start looking around for a key. Tangents, searching around. All you could find are more flowers, rocks. Even Thumbtack chimes in to help you, because he seems really curious about things, though he also seems to hate the fact that he has to keep poofing little bits of fog out of his face. Poof, poof. But you don't find a key. When it comes down to it, Electra and Swift, you guys both at the same time come to your various conclusions as to what might be happening. Swift, you're pretty sure that he's preparing perhaps something, preparing a spell perhaps for a dead body, whereas Electra, you're more confident that he seems to be setting up something.
I think he's preparing something.
Now he's preparing to bring a body back. A dead one.
Well, that would make sense. I have a feeling that those ashes used to be a body.
So is it a sacrifice? A burn for the key?
It's possible. But I don't think we've completely solved the riddle, even though we did tap the line.
It did say turn the glass a spin or 3. We need to go back further.
So do we skip 2, or do we go spin it 3 times instead of...
Well, let's tap it once more.
That would be 2.
Before we do, we should make sure that there's nothing else here for us to know.
Swift and I scoured this entire area. All we found was the vestigial image of Babbage doing his thing.
And he continues to do it. Time is still ticking away on that hourglass, but by the looks of how slow it's going, it's almost as if you guys have like the full hour just to kind of be in here watching him do that.
Until we burn alive.
Is it like going in slow motion, or is it...
No, this is just seemingly him in real time, just
real time.
incanting, doing his thing.
Now, you just say we have a full hour of this, I guess that's a lot of incanting.
Do we have multiple images of him, like little fragments of him in different areas, or is it really just in one location as he goes all the way around?
No, he's just going all the way around. He's just the one person. That's only Babbage in here, and he seems to be setting up the very room that you guys came in on.
All right.
Something tells me, yeah, keep going. someone else has done this, and it's going to be a different part of it.
The hourglass sits in the middle on somewhat of a gyroscope. Very turnable, I might say.
Ophi will give it a tap.
Can we spin it once or 3 times, Swift?
I mean, let's try a second, and then let's see if we need to do a third after.
Yep.
You just spin it one more time?
Yeah.
All right, you spin it one more time. You hear like you hear the click clacking again, and as you spin it, all of the sand just violently gets sucked up back into the top, right? And as that happens, and you start to see, the sun move across the way, just like a little bit more. You see, Babbage in the end of that circle almost speed up, like he's fast forwarded, going around the entire thing for the rest of that hour until you guys presumably get to the next hour, where the sand starts to fall again. And as that happens, that vestigial image of Babbage seems to be in a different location, somewhat probably sitting on a rock somewhere within the area, and he almost seems to be waiting for something.
He waits.
Well, let's just see if we can observe anything specific on him before we turn it one more time.
Yeah. Now
it's day still.
It's just before high noon, about an hour.
Yes. So I'm gonna put him on here just so you guys can know where he is. And
there he is. Get him.
Hello.
Sorry, what were those perception checks for? I saw them rolled.
We wanted to see if there was anything, like nothing in particular. We wanted to see if there's anything weird going on with him.
Yeah, like I said,
before we turn it one more.
Like I said, his motive seems to be that he's almost waiting for something, and he's looking around. His ears are flicking. He seems to be like listening out for something.
Okay, give it another turn.
Yes.
Does he pick his nose?
He does not. He just kind of sits there waiting, and then once how long are you giving him? That's the question. Or you turn it again.
Probably just a moment.
All right, feel free to turn it.
Bulls reminded me of that scene from Caddyshack.
I mean, I suppose we can get as far back as we need to, and then just watch it all the way up.
Well,
I need to know just what you guys are doing.
It seems like we jumped back to the starting point of all this, and now we're moving time forward.
Mm-hmm.
So,
one more turn.
Yep, let's give it another spin.
You give it another spin. Once again, the same sand thing happens. It goes right up into the top, and you see this fast forwarded image of what seems to be Babbage waiting, and then a really fast glimpse of what almost seemed to be Cher, and then you guys get to the next hour. And that's when, as this is happening, Babbage is once again in a different place. He seems to be running from something. He's kind of up here, and you hear him now, like talking to Cher effectively, almost annoyed. Why do they have to follow us here? This is so annoying. This is so annoying. And then he starts to wind this way. Show him that way. And then he kind of gestures out into the forest, and you actually see Cher's vestigial image start to run out, somewhat laughing a little bit evilly. And he kind of runs out of the bounds of the circle almost, and that's where he just kind of disappears. You don't really see anything out of that. Outside of there, somewhat toward the north, you start seeing probably more hoofsteps coming in the way, and that's when you see 2 druids almost chasing in their direction. I swear he was over here. And it is that goat from before, who seems to be almost out of breath, and the snaggletooth druid next to them, who kind of seems to be sniffing at the ground. What are they doing in the forest? And they are kind of like I said, out of breath and panting. And then that's when they kind of look around. Wait. And they almost these images of these things almost look directly at you, Moonplanner. They're hiding from us.
Can you hear me?
And then he squints even more. Be on your guard. And that's when I'm going to put down their tokens, and I'm just going to need you guys to roll initiative.
No.
What? Are we doing some time travel initiative?
Oh boy, you know it.
Wasn't this in Harry Potter?
Was it?
I don't know.
It
It feels like it was.
It was in Harry Potter, yes.
This wasn't in Harry Potter.
Yes,
Yes,
it was.
the time turner thing.
That's
They go back in time and they do the thingy with the thing.
Azkaban.
Yeah, but they don't.
Azkaban,
They don't
yeah.
fight themselves. That's what I thought you meant.
No,
You
but
missed
they
that
can
part?
interfere with it.
Bless America.
Don't worry. Every time I do, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Paul.
Thank you. Before we roll initiative, I think I can skip this. Yell at Electra to turn the time thing again.
Oh no, we're gonna have to go initiative. They've already ready their spells. If you're gonna do that, you're gonna have to do it in initiative.
All right, Electra, roll a nat 20.
I'm gonna go
Okay.
get my cigarettes. Hang on.
All right,
As
let
soon
me.
as I'm added to the
Add for
encounter.
you.
Yeah, hang on one second. I just need to find my tokens here. Now we're pretty close to.
Don't worry about it too much, Mimi. Every time I do something in my campaign, it always gets compared to Fallout Equestria.
Every time.
Also,
Goddamn Boy Scouts.
yeah, okay. So we're going to initialize y'all. All right. You guys should be on the initiative counter. Let's see it.
Wasn't a 20, but it's still a high number.
I almost got there.
I rolled pretty
Holy
well.
smokes. Somebody's die knocked
So
mine
we rolled
to
that with a
20.
7? Oh, wait, no, that's 30. I thought it was 40. Like, holy shit.
Sarsaparilla, Bellhop, Madame Fortuna, need y'alls. Bellhop, Madame Fortuna, Anon?
Anon went to go get cigarettes.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna roll his for his, and then we'll begin encounter. All right, Moon Planner.
Shit, you rolled for me. Goddammit. All right.
Their eyes seem to kind of almost fixate on your position, and they, like I said, they're ready.
No, this is some timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly stuff. We're not going to screw up the space-time continuum.
Probably not a bad idea.
Yeah. I'm going to
Especially-
spin an action to move to the hourglass. Second action, spin it.
All right, you go to try to spin it in the direction that in the same direction you've been.
Yeah.
It doesn't move,
Back. Third action, spin it the other way.
and you spin it the other way. And as you do so, the all that sand gets violently ripped up into the area, and that's when you see everything start to go back in reverse. Encounter ends. And you guys go back right to where you started, where Babbage seems to be going around the outside, creating the thing.
Shortest initiative?
Shortest initiative.
That was pretty quick.
Borrow one
that
of
was
your elixirs
close.
of life.
That was close.
The hour once again starts ticking down.
How much do we actually know about Babbage?
Quite a bit, actually.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry, you finished.
I was wondering if I could give him the old biographical eye. But, I mean, if we know about him, then never
I
mind.
mean, he's kind of right there. I mean, I think you could still do a roll for it if you wanted
I could, yeah.
information. Especially you, of all people, Miss Runeguard 69, and also in underground territories.
A domestic terrorist.
Yes.
It's legendary society.
No, my legendaries and acrobatics, but next will be society.
Says we might have to fight those druids for the key.
All
Kind
right.
of what I'm afraid of.
And let's see here. So yeah, this would count toward that. So you can give me your DC 30 society check to try to see. if
Yeah, I
you're-
rolled 39.
Oh, fantastic. All right. So I'm just going down the way here. 39. All right. So on that, on a success, you learn the creature's profession, specialty within that profession. You learn the nation or settlement where they normally live. All right. This would be Babbage. His profession is that he is a wizard. His specialty is that he's a necromancer. The nation or settlement where he normally lives. I'm gonna give you. I'll say this. You guys already for certain know that he's from Erelon. The place that he's supposed to be living currently is in Criminal. And Sarsaparilla, you hear tell that perhaps he broke out of it.
Ah.
The prisoner of criminal.
Yeah, she's just like wherever Babbage is, she's following him step for step and just like staring. It's like, what is your deal?
Yep, and just like before, he's just going around, doing his
I
thing.
don't think he can hear you.
Can I do a lore check? Can I do a Dimensions of Time lore check to determine if fighting those druids is going to be a problem for the timeline?
Go for it.
I had to go to the bathroom for 1 second. The whole thing, we avoided initiative, right?
For the time being, yeah.
For now.
You
Alright.
start kind of like thinking if that might be, that might mess up anything. I assume going against, seeing if it would go against your Dia specifically in that regard. Everything here, everything you're looking around, the edges where it's sappy, the fact that when you guys fast forwarded it, you could see those very brief, like, it's sped up and everything. Everything in here seems to be in a loop. You're not entirely sure if that would mess up a timeline, but it seems like there's no stopping what is happening in these hours.
Seems like whatever happened here already happened once, so.
Well, yeah, that was kind of my question. Like, if we fight these guys and then come back and Astion's post-apocalyptic or something.
I think this is more of a situation like where we take the form of the both of them and do what they did.
Super determinalism.
How would we accomplish taking over them?
I don't think it's literal. We just do what they did.
Wait a moment. They stepped inside the bubble, didn't they?
Yeah, they came from outside of it, and then they're like forms, they're ghostly forms, just kind of like almost like images, just like Babbage and Cher ran across as if they were chasing them.
Is it possible to inscribe on the ground some message for them to let them know that we're here traveling through?
Right now, that's an advantage. We don't want them to know that we're coming.
Well,
The way that I... Sorry, you finish.
Thank you. The druid's not our enemy. He was about to attack us, but he had to have been mistaken.
If they got a key.
The way that I... Oh,
Go
yes.
ahead.
The way that I see it is we're seeing them in the past. They won't recognize who we are. They won't know who we are at all. They didn't seem to... Did they seem like they knew us when they saw us on the path earlier? Because if we fight them now, that encounter will be in their future, and they should remember us.
Well, who set up this little bubble? Was it Babbage?
Babbage did, yeah.
Then perhaps this is a trap set for those goats, meant for us to kill them. So that I know this might sound crazy, but if we kill them before they meet us to let us in the forest or help us through it, maybe that's part of a trap.
That is an excellent idea.
Maybe we have to undo this spell right before they show up here.
Can we do that? I mean, it's a vestigial image of Babbage. Is there something we could do to disrupt it?
My only fear is if we start messing around with this time bubble, and we're in the time bubble, things might not go well for us.
Somewhere backwards lies the key. See the acts of those before to find the way into the door. Okay, so I was standing directly in front of the druids when they came in. They saw me somehow. What if we stand far away? They might not notice us and then continue acting as they would have in the past.
It would be a good way to test to see if they're actually trying to attack us or if it was just a misunderstanding.
Right. Okay.
Normally, you don't get a chance to redo it like that.
I mean, we probably appeared as ghostly apparitions to them, you know.
Triple, you're best at hiding. I think if we move to the far end of the bubble, and then you hide and stand right next to the hourglass, if they see you and attempt to attack you, flip it back to where it was before, how we are now. So that way we can try it again.
Now you're thinking what I'm thinking. I can even check their pockets to see if they've got something that might help us open this door.
Here's an idea. It might not get us the key, but do you think it might be possible for us to advance it twice from this stage and get back to our first place? Time?
We might even flip it 3 times instead of twice.
That would
how
get
about
us
5?
to the future. That would be weird.
Hey, let's just make a decision here. I like these ideas.
I'm not the time expert.
All right. What are you guys doing?
Deliberating for the moment.
Electra would suggest trying to advance it twice to get back to our original time and just skip the next encounter. And if it turns out that that's not, like, we still don't have the key, we can always come back.
More information's
defeat
always
them.
helpful. He's gonna do it. He's just gonna do it. Exactly what Electra said.
All right. You flip it twice, and it does allow you to flip it twice over. Once, twice, and then the sand starts to fall again. And as it does, you see everything fast forwarding from this point where he's going around the circle once more to where he's waiting on the rock, and then the brief image of Cher coming in saying something really all fast and fast forward, and then it ends once more with what seems to be Cher and Babbage. Like it like slows down right at that hour where Cher and Babbage seem to be running from something, and then those 2 druids run back into the scene. What are they doing in our forest? And then they kind of like stop for a second. They look around. They're hiding from us. And then normally this would be where you roll initiative again.
But let's see if I can get the drop on them and yeah, let's take a look through their pockets. I want to see what they've got on them.
All right, but
I don't expect wild.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do it in initiative because, like I said, they pulled out their spells at the very start here.
Yeah. So the way I understand this is like a VHS that we're replaying. So Babbitt's just waiting in there for that long to set up the trap. So how long he waited in here, I guess, is how long the loop is, or how long the tape is, if you were.
Primer.
I need to be on the tracker mainly.
Oh, my bad. Where's Moon Planner? Oh, you were outside of my bubble. There you go.
Thank you.
I think I got everybody. All right.
Shit.
Tangent. I just need your initiative, gal.
Damn. Can I have my old initiative?
Yeah, right. We rolled hot last time.
What was that? What was that, Tangent?
My Foundry's not loading.
All right. Let me. Oh well, Tangent, you're first.
Where are these guys, anyways?
Oh.
I don't see them.
Oh, my bad. I meant
They were
to.
right by you.
Oop, there we go.
I let my turn fall to the back of the order.
Okay. Sorry
So-
about that, Tangent.
I'm trying to remain hidden to them, hiding in plain sight from wherever these guys are. And yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. You start. They start kind of like looking around. Their eyes glow for a bit. There. And then they aim toward Swift. So Swift, you're getting let's see, 1, 2. Actually, Swift, Pingwing, and Electra. Them's the 3. He kind of summons up 3 actions with his darn good initiative to cast a thing. Only this thing right here.
Are you?
Oh, you know it.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Fortune.
So he cast this 3 times on ye folk. So hang on one second. For some reason, I saw myself say I'm blind. That's why I was doing it. All right.
Yeah.
So let's see, attacks once to Swift, once to Electra, and once to Pingwing.
That's phase.
Jeez. Okay.
Yes. So Pingwing's gonna get crit with this. However, let's see, damage, Bababushki. All right. If you were hit with that, 19 points damage to you. If you got hit with it.
Does he roll on the table?
Does a 23 hit you, Swift? Oh, that critically misses you.
You rolled the.
He had to roll to hit you, and he missed.
He rolled a 23.
Oh, I was looking at the 38. Sorry.
Nope.
Sorry, that was my save.
Pingwing. That would hit his AC, and it was a crit, so he would take double that. So you don't take that damage, Swift, but Pingwing, just concentrating on the thing, didn't seem to expect that, and it just walloped him full out. And that was 3 actions on his turn. He kind of like oofs as it's Pingwing's turn now. Like he kind of looks up, almost surprised over at these, and once again his feathers like darken, and an uncharacteristically angry look comes across his face. And he growls that way, and he is going to yeah, he's
Don't
gonna
lose your concentration, Ping.
he's gonna throw a fireball. Boom. Right in that area. And with the fireball, yeah, with the fireball in place, both of these lads need to make their reflex saves.
Whoa!
Failure and a
Damn.
success, which means that they top one will take the full amount of damage. Bottom one will take half that amount of damage. Boom. And they kind of fall back a little bit. What was that? It burns. Where did it come from? And they seem to be,
Exactly what I thought.
yeah, they seem to be exceptionally confused. Madame Fortuna.
Oh, what's up? I was just looking at my spells. Hang on, let me check my range real quick. Jesus fucking Christ, you're far. Alright, I guess I'll spend one action to just move a little bit closer, but I can move 25 feet, so I'm just gonna do that first. I will figure out what to do. 25 feet, that's just right here over Penguin. Yeah, that's good.
Nice.
Next step. I know what I'm gonna do. Wait, where is it? Yeah. Hey, am I 60 feet away from... Yes, I'm definitely 60 feet away. Well, here goes nothing. Inevitable disaster level 8. So heightened by, wait, how many times is this heightened? Let me check. Okay, wait. 1? Yeah, you can height 1, 2, 3. Heighten 3. Okay, got it. On this guy right here.
All right. Heightened 3.
It's heightened 3. Yes.
Could you roll the 3rd level one then instead of the 8th level one?
What do you mean the 3rd level one?
Or wait, you're casting it at a spell 8, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
a spell 8, but the inevitable disaster is 5th level, so this should be item 3.
Gotcha. Yeah, you're correct. The damage should reflect that and everything. But they need to roll just against this guy.
Yeah, that guy.
What's your fortune?
My fortune is oh, there's we're still in a lot of timey-wimey stuff happening over here, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yup. Yeah, that's my fortune. It's timey-wimey.
It's timey-wimey. All right. That's the fortune. He seemed to have failed his save. That might come true at some point. All right.
I am my work here is done. Next.
Moonplaner.
Moonplaner's gonna shout out, "We don't need to kill them. If they die here, they might not ever meet us."
That might.
I'm honestly at a bit of a loss. I don't want to attack them, but we don't want to die either. I moved all the way to the back, hoping they wouldn't see us.
Well, you could always make them come to us.
Yeah.
Hey, don't blame me. I saw a penguin throw a fireball, so you know.
I mean, Pingwing is kind of disposed right now. He's very worried.
Here's what I'm gonna do, GM. I'm gonna just move right between them all 3 actions.
You do that. As you kind of step between them, they don't really stop you in any way, though. There was 2 of them, and it's the one with the snaggletooth that seems to kind of sniff and then jolt his head like directly towards you as you get into this position.
Oh, I've got a good idea.
Swift.
I'm not sure. I don't really want to fight them. Do you want me to hit the bubble? I could see about that, sure. Let me try stepping forward. And yeah, let's see what that does. Let's dueling dance.
Alright. You dueling dance. Next to these guys. Alright.
That's
Will
a
DC.
good roll.
Against will DC, that is a critical success.
Alright. 10 feet. He's right here at the edge.
Okay.
And then I have one more action, so I'll try it again.
Go for it. Is that a flourish, though?
What?
Is that a flourish, or something you could only use once in a turn?
No, it's not.
Ooh, fantastic. Alright, just making sure.
And then,
once again, that's a
40.
critical. Once again, that's a critical success.
Okay, I go 5. Am I stuck here now?
Yep.
Okay.
Do you try to push past, is what I guess?
I guess.
Give me a reflex
Yeah.
save. Oh, congratulations, Swift. You take none of this damage.
Okay.
Holy shit.
I'll pull my hoof back, though.
Yup.
Okay, so now what?
He disappears out of the circle.
Huh. Well, that happened.
Good job, Swift.
Hey, good suggestion.
Alright,
And that's my actions.
fantastic. Triple. They don't seem to have noticed you.
Does it really matter? I can just go over here. Now, I know he's on guard. First action, but I got a little feat to steal from people, even in combat. I'm gonna mug him.
You're gonna mug him. Go for it.
Now, he doesn't see me, so I get the sneak attack stuff. Nah, don't worry, guys. This isn't gonna... Let's just subdue him.
That's a critical hit.
Alright. This is just non-lethal damage. It's not the most important thing. I can now attempt the steal. This is the important part.
Mhm.
Oh, I'll do the damage if you want. There you go. It just is the slowdown, not extra damage. This is the only thing we'll need.
Alright.
Hold on.
You mug him for this. This is the sly one. He kind of just like stumbles a little bit. He has to make a fortitude save, technically.
Yep. That's a slowed one.
He succeeds, so but only just barely. And let's see, thievery check versus that's just that critically succeeds. What do you just kind of like
I'm checking his inventory, and I also want to see if there's any keys of any kind, and I'm going to take that if there is.
You quickly try to mug him, try to look for any keys. This particular individual doesn't even really seem to be wearing more than just like a small like animal skin hide, and you go in for it, legendary thief and all, right? Like you search it with incredible haste, though he doesn't seem to have anything on him.
Fighting these guys was not the ticket. At least we got that confirmed.
Bellhop.
Hi.
What's
We got the
that?
general gist here, so
Kick him out.
the only what?
Kick him out of the circle.
I'm all the way over fucking here. I'm just gonna fucking walk. Look how much. Hang on, let me see it. Let me see what's my speed. 35 feet. So in. How do I kick him out of the circle?
What if you just turn the time thing? I don't think these guys really are going to help us anymore. Or
Okay.
fighting these guys.
Okay, look. I'll do it. I'm gonna go over here. Give me a moment. Give me just a second. Yeah, I'm gonna use one of these for this, and next
Nice.
action, just touch it,
Touch it?
turn it.
Forward or
turn
back?
it. Forward or backwards? Wait, where do we want to go?
To the edge of the circle.
No. Backwards or forward?
Time wise.
Yeah, we gotta think fourth dimensionally.
We tried that, we weren't able to go forward. I think we need to get these two out of here because they're considered an anomaly.
I'm touching it. Forwards, backwards. Your call. I'm gonna
Forward!
Forwards.
forwards.
You push it forwards, or at least try to. It doesn't budge.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wrong direction. All right.
If you push it back, we're just back at square one, so don't.
All right. I guess we just push him out then. Maybe Moon Planner's onto something.
No, we tried. All right, next.
All right, Ophi.
Obi's really not sure what to do here. Everybody looks roughly okay except Pingwing, so she's not really worried about healing right now. She's just gonna go on ahead and over to the rest of the party. Make sure everyone's got blessed on them. Here. So that would be, we don't check the speed. Oh, that would be one. Okay. Spells. She'll throw on her halo and call that a turn.
Nice. That's a turn. Sarsaparilla. What's Sarcy doing?
I don't really want to hurt these guys. What's the plan? Just push them out?
That's the plan.
How far away am I? 55 feet. I can't move that fast.
It's possible, but never mind.
Yeah, I don't know. I was maybe gonna try and use a spell, but I'm just confused because like I can't really do non-lethal stuff. I don't think so. Can't put this guy to sleep.
You can do non-lethal. Non-lethal damage, Pathfinder 2e, I think you just have to tell me that it's non-lethal, and if it doesn't have the non-lethal trait, you take a negative to that weapon. Non-lethal weapons, or the non-lethal trait, do this automatically. You take a negative 2 circumstance. Non-lethal attack using a weapon that does not have, it does not say specifically anything about melee, so you can do a non-lethal strike with your arrow.
But just at a -2?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, might as well. Just try to throw him off balance, maybe.
Alright, go for it.
Alright, so first action is going to be hunt prey to make him my hunted prey.
Okay.
Then we're going to bring up things. So, and then we're going to do hunted shot for 2 shots. So this -2.
That's a -2.
Yeah, so
Not
39.
That was almost a critical hit, but it is now a normal hit with the -2.
That's fine. Then we will demolish.
Alright. Non-lethal damage dealt to the guy.
And then this -2.
And that is a critical hit with the -2.
Ah, cool bean. So I'll roll that critical damage.
Alrighty. And wherever you're shooting these non-lethally, he has to roll a fortitude save, yeah?
Yeah.
He fails, which means that you get to force him back 5 feet somewhere.
Let's say push him one more square northeast of his current position.
Alright,
Just to help
and
him back, because that's the closest way to the edge.
do you enact your critical specialization to make him immobilized?
That wouldn't help, but
Thought I'd ask. Alright,
yeah.
Yep.
So that's 2 actions, and then
Hunt to
might
Prey
as well.
Hunt to Prey was the third, right?
Hunt prey was 1 action. The 2 shots was also 1 action, so it's not 1 more action.
Oh, right, 'cause you got that weird flurry thing. Okay, yeah, go for it.
Yeah. 1 more. -2 as well. This does not hit.
It most definitely does not. And
Do I get carded?
Yep, you get carded. Little fumble.
What's my card?
We're going with 18 on a ranged. You're fatigued for 2 rounds. It's called aching back, which is very fitting.
Oh!
My back.
I forgot to warm up. I forgot to do my stretches this morning. Oh.
Offside.
All right.
But also, oh wait. Actually, no. I rolled a 1. But the person's also flat-footed until the end of the turn.
Okay. EB flat-footed.
So that might help with some things.
Lectra.
Electra is going to cast. Wait, let me actually read the description of this feat here first. Casting. I can use Quicken Casting on my second spell in a single turn, right? Like if I wanted to cast a spell first, normally, and then wanted to cast a Quicken spell after that, that's possible?
Yep.
Yes.
So long as your so long as your immediate next action after quickened is to cast a spell. That's the only jurisdiction with metamagics.
Gotcha. All right. In that case, 10, 30 feet range, 60 feet range. Electra's going to bend time.
Nice.
And then move up. She's going to use her actions to move up within range. And then she's going to cast Mage Hand, but she has a Spell Trickster archetype, which gives her Forceful Push.
Oh.
So she is going to attempt to use that on this goat and push him. So I need to make a spell attack roll against his Fortitude DC.
Go for it. Also, briefly, as you bend time, give me a blind perception on top of that.
Can do. I figured that might do something.
Briefly, as you bend time to move yourself forward, you hear the distant sound of barking.
Oh. She's gonna use her. It's free action to shout out, right?
Yep.
She's gonna shout out to Fortuna. I can hear the hounds. Be careful with time magic.
I'm not touching anything.
I know. I'm just warning you.
All right. I need your check.
Okay. Here comes the sauce. Might still hit.
That'll do it.
Nice. Oh, is it a crit?
Nope, just a normal hit.
Okay. So that's 5. So in that case, she's going to use her last action to quicken cast Mage Hand again. Same thing.
All right, this is another attack roll, so it's in a -5. And that is a critical success.
Even with the -5?
Yep.
Nice.
Well done.
Oof. You shove him clear out of the circle where he just kind of disappears. And that's pretty much where the encounter ends.
Well done. That was the.
I'm
best
glad that
way to
worked.
end that.
I'm giving party, if you're not already full up, a hero point for that solution. That was pretty clever.
Man, I'm
Should've
already
used one.
filled up.
I mean, all of us are stocked now, so.
I'm already all full.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Can we give our collective hero points to Penguin?
If you want to.
I can
Yeah.
hold on to them.
I mean, Electra will give hers to Pingwing.
We
Otherwise,
can't,
it just goes to waste.
we can't have.
I already got 3, so yeah.
All right, you give your NPC I'm gonna say an hero point.
Okay. Very generous.
All right. Sweet.
Hey, Moon Planner.
Yes.
I think, could I borrow one of your elixirs? Same thing, I think also, just in case, to top off, we have so many of them. Electra,
That's perfect.
and everyone who's barely injured should, get it.
Now, there's some There's something I should mention now, though. That wouldn't really occur to your perceptions of things that have happened. But something has probably slightly been rewritten, almost. As in your guys' memory from when you guys encountered those druids in the first place. You probably distinctly remember a couple burn marks across their forms here and there. Almost as if they had a...
recognize us.
What about the timey-wimey stuff?
That is the timing-wimey stuff. You didn't notice that this happened. It's just part of your memory now. Of that encounter.
No. I mean the prediction that I made.
Oh. Right.
Fulfilling prophecy.
Roll your damage.
Alright.
Oh, God.
It's I mean, no, there's no roll. It's set damage.
Yeah.
Let me get it.
Give me that damage.
Hang on. It's 55 plus 30. It's plus 30, so it should be 85. Yeah.
Yeah. Your guys' memory is rewritten to instead be the Snaggletooth one having to carry his friend, who seems to have almost been killed.
And we don't remember the initial
interaction
conversation at all, do we?
The details of that conversation remain the same. It's just now the events have been rewritten slightly.
Yes, but it's not like we remember two copies. It's just these new rewritten version is all we know.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah.
Let's avoid that.
It would pretty much be so that's how they got hurt sort of moment. Like,
it's that kind of time travel.
But yeah, triple Electra. Here y'all go. Let's see. All right, y'all can. All right, Electra, triple, and Wing. Y'all can pull the elixir of life onto your character. That'll give you some bonuses to saves.
Alrighty. As for that, it doesn't seem that Cher and Babbage really return. Give me a survival check, Moonplaner.
Affirmative. Is this to track or something completely different?
I assume that you know the time of day, or you're going to through the fog. Unless you have some weird, like, you always know the time of day sort of thing that I don't know about.
Time of day? No.
Gotcha. Moonplaner, you should be aware that it is, check my notes, 3 o'clock right now.
PM or AM?
PM. It was midday when you guys started. Circle started. Well, a little past midday. It was technically 1 o'clock when you guys first saw Babbage doing the thing.
About 2 hours have passed.
You did turn it twice.
We don't even know if it's the same day, though. Babbage could have been here yesterday or last week. Well, not last week, because Duck was with us, but...
Yeah, Duck was
I mean,
years ago.
we have seen the sun going backwards. We could determine how many days that was just by that.
Yes. That would be a very... The amount of days that went back is the same day that I had first started pointing out that Duck was missing.
Yeah.
2 days ago.
Yep.
Now that those guys are out of the circle, maybe we can try again, Miss Belloyd.
That's what I think.
What?
Give it a spin, if you please.
All right. Tap it. We're going forward, right?
You try forward again? It doesn't budge.
Okay, let's go backwards then. Fuck it.
Well,
all right.
Guys,
Hold on. All right. If this is as far as it's letting us go, the answer must be here. All right. Let's take some time and scour the area. Everybody look.
You start scouring the area.
In the glass spinner 3. Somewhere backwards lies.
Alrighty. You start looking around Moonplaner Swift. You don't actually see anything see anything that's left. There's still that rock that obviously Babbage was sitting on, but they've kind of been chased out of the circle at this point in time. So they're not exactly here. And there doesn't seem to be anything around. Those flowers are still kind of, swaying in the wind, that kind of deal. Everything still seems to be how it is. The hourglass continues to tick by. I take it you guys, if you're scouring it, it's going to take you more than 10 minutes. 10 minutes goes by in the hourglass, and it still just seems like you guys got an hour here.
There's nothing here, no answers, no key. We might need to listen to the conversation Babbage and Sherry had.
I've got a quick question.
No.
Has the door been here the whole time?
Nope. It has not been here.
Disappeared.
What about the ash?
Neither the ashes.
Well, if we're not able to go forward anymore, what if we just wait out the hourglass? What happens if the hourglass reaches zero?
You guys want to wait out the hourglass?
No.
Can we make an estimation of what happens when we do?
Not really. You gotta kind of have to let that happen. Unless you got a spell that lets you tell the future.
What about some Fortuna Auguri then?
Do it.
It might be worth it. Couldn't hurt at least.
Give me some coins.
Kingwing puts in a gold piece.
All right, hang on a second.
Aren't there hounds coming?
Augury's not a time effect, I don't think.
No, it's
But
not.
weren't they coming?
Well, I think it was more of just they're close.
Well, this is the last one for the day. I have no more of these.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. I have to roll my private GM roll.
Yeah, I hear you die right now.
Yep. Let's see. Fortuna, what is your question?
Well, hang on. What were you gonna ask?
We were gonna. What happens if we wait out the hourglass?
Oh yeah, right. Well, we're gonna have to be more specific. Give me one of the results that you might possibly think of.
Oh yeah. Are good things going to come if we wait out the hourglass? Is a better question.
Will we find the key if we listen to the conversation?
Will we? I'll probably go with Swift's one because Triple's one is very, very vague.
All right. So will you find the key if you listen out a conversation?
Yeah.
You get wheel.
Well, there we
That
go.
works.
Yep. Everybody, just listen. Shut up and listen.
All right. Well, you like the conversation's not happening right now. They're not in the circle at this particular time.
Well, we gotta wait for them to come, I guess.
We gotta spin the hourglass back once. That'll take us to the time when Babbage is sitting on the rock, and then we wait.
Yep. If you spin it back, is that what you're doing?
That's what we
Oh,
have to
so.
do.
All right. Spinning it backwards will take you back to the start. Actually, it pulls you all the way back to 1, and where you see Babbage up at the top, starting to slowly make the circle on the outside.
Okay. So now we spin it forward just once.
All right, you spin it forward, taking yourselves from 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock. Once again, you see Babbage sitting on a rock, seemingly waiting for something. How long are you waiting?
The entire hour.
All right, so you start waiting. It takes about 20 minutes before his ears perk up. You took so long. He looks like super annoyed. You see Cher, who is carrying, well, there she is, the body of Duck on her back, pulling her onward and kind of just flumps her down to the side. Sorry, this one put up a fight, says Cher in her standard Cher voice that I can't mimic, but I'm sure you guys all know Melanimus. So it says that and kind of puts it down. Here is your book. And then Cher gives Babbage a book. Sets it down. Fantastic. I could kiss you right now. Don't. And then she kind of starts looking around, looking down at Duck and giving her a little bit of a kick. Kick. She used to be kind of testing that one. That's when you guys see Babbage throughout the rest of this hour taking out what seems to be a curious lump of flesh, setting it down, and he seems to be studying and reading through this book, incanting here and there, and making that little flesh bauble wiggle.
Didn't.
Was that?
Oh, yeah, I just thought my internet died again.
No, you're still with us.
Now, if you're just waiting for any more specific like little interactions past there isn't much aside from like idle chit chat, Cher being bored, Babbage also being bored. It seems like they're a pretty good pair, realistically speaking. In terms of how they ping off of each other, they both kind of seem really impatient with one another, but they just kind of bear through it. And just as the hourglass slowly starts to get back to its its final drops of sand, Babbage kind of like perks up. He stows away the little lump of flesh, the book. Did you hear that? And then the hourglass runs out and it flips back to the top, taking you all the way back to the start, where Babbage is just going around the circle, reading it.
So when we wait, it just resets.
Yep.
Was Moon
VHS
the
rewind.
title of the book?
Oh yeah, you definitely got the title. The title was the very same book that you guys have found in that house.
The cloning book?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
The diagrams.
I was gonna use the Wand of Forgotten Lines to get another page.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, give it a go if because we got the table of contents. I don't know if you might refer to that if you want to try to.
I want to get the Kieran diagram.
I like that
That's
for
what I want.
I like that for a book title actually. The cloning diagram. It's pretty good. Feels wizardy.
I got a question.
What's up?
I got a big brain question. So, with those, with that encounter we had earlier, we pretty much, we pretty much kind of interacted with those fellas that we kind of fucked up. So, what's to stop us from just taking Duck's body now that we see it and just running away with it?
Those guys specifically told you that they've tried to get into the area, but each time they come in, it seems like something pushes them away.
Wait, are those outside the area? Or Cher and the others are just outside the bubble?
Assumedly not. I mean, he seems to be making the very circle that you guys found, following a very specific set of movement instructions to get here.
I'm just smooth braining right now, man.
Yep. Yep, no, I got you. I'm just informing.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you guys doing while Babbage just creates this circle?
Watching.
Yep. He gets all the way around. You wait the hour, and then the hourglass flips back up. And once again, he starts. It's pretty much like he's just like on a loop here, going around the circle at 1 o'clock here.
I'm going to follow him.
He continues
the same thing he does.
Doing the exact.
Yeah, can we?
Yeah. You guys just spending another hour doing that?
Yeah. If it seems like we're having to, there's a reason this keeps repeating. So yeah, she's just going to imitate everything that Babbage does, specifically him.
Yep. You imitate every single thing that he does. He's going around the circle. You mimic it pretty much precisely. I mean, it's a lot of repeat stuff with rituals. Typically, like it's like you're chanting the same thing over and over and over, right? And that's kind of what he seems to be doing, going over and over and over. Gets back to the top. The hourglass flips again, and then the hour just repeats itself. He goes around again, same exact thing.
Damn it.
This is some
How long are we
Groundhog
going to
Day
stay
bullshit.
here?
We are dumb.
Well,
She's
I mean,
going
like
to-
somewhere backwards lies the key. That is the key to line of that riddle, right? Maybe we do what he does, but backwards.
Have we turned the hourglass backwards more than once at any given time?
No, we haven't.
Well, yeah.
Surely.
We flipped it
I know.
backwards, and it immediately takes us to this point in time. We haven't tried flipping it backwards past this point.
Let's try it. Flip it backwards again.
All right, you try to flip it backwards from your current point, and it just wherever, like, say he was like 3/4 the way through his circle, it resets him back to the top. And time starts again from this hour.
He just growls and starts marching towards the edge of the portal or the circle.
Don't go out there.
Oh, why not?
Well, I could stop concentrating on this sleigh line if you want me to. And he looks almost like this is. What are you guys 4 hours in now? Penguin's just kind of been staring and muttering and doing his thing.
Poor Penguin.
Hang on, one more thing. Just one more thing.
Just one more thing. God.
Electra, the riddle that you read, is it here right now?
What?
Is it?
Yes, it persists there. It's still there. The hourglass was seemingly set here probably before he started doing that specific the circling thing. Actually, all right, 1 o'clock. It is there through the hour, I should say, as Babbage is going around the circle. Pretty much that riddle was around the edges of the circle, and that also starts to appear as he's going around in the same area that he is, kind of following him around the clock.
So, just to get things straight, when Babbage goes around the circle slowly, that was the first chronological, the one farthest back in time.
Yep.
And then the second one was when Cher shows up, and then the third one was the goats.
Was the druids, yep.
Okay.
That was up to 3 o'clock.
And okay. Yeah, it's still there for now.
I think Penguin. Go ahead, Mila.
I was gonna say Thumbtack is sneaking away from Tangent. If you're like a Moon Planner and Bellhop, you guys would notice like he's just kind of creeping up to the to the hourglass. It looks like he really wants to touch it.
Go for it, Thumbtack.
On me.
And you're not stopping him. And he
Actively encouraging him.
He jumps into it in a way that you actually see. Let's see. What is actively encouraging chaos from the little one? Okay. Let me
Shit.
pull up his sheet here.
Maybe he'll get sent back to the future.
Oh boy, he gets to make his athletics check. Look at him go. Oh boy. You see him jump under the top of the thing, spinning it forward 1, 2, 3, 4 times. And yeah, and then as that happens, once again, you start to see from this first hour, 1 hour passed, then 2 hours passed, past when the druids showed up, but they only showed up for a second. They were fireballed apparently, and then they left in the same way that you guys pushed them out. 3 hours, there's a brief moment when you see all of the flowers bloom, and then the fourth, getting to hour 5, you see Babbage back into the circle, having returned, taking it back out to do something else.
Stop. He grabs the hourglass.
Yeah, Thumbtack kind of like flies off of it because it was on a turnstile. And then he flies off and probably hits Triple in the face. Poof.
How the hell were you able to spin it that many times?
I'm strong, mate. Look. And he flexes.
I just don't understand why that worked. I guess maybe it's since we pushed the goats out, because we spun it. We tried to skip the goats before.
We just didn't push it hard enough.
No,
I guess we just didn't spin it enough times.
Yeah, Thumbtack kind of like comes up here and he starts to push on it, trying to go forward more, but now he can't push it.
No. Stop, Thumbtack. This is where we need to be. Thank you.
It's not working. Look, and he pushes it again. It doesn't move.
Hang in there, Penguin. You're doing good.
And he nods.
So, There's blooms now?
Yes, so Babbage has since returned back to the thing. Not with Cher, though. He just kind of sits down. Ugh. Wonder where they went off to. And he kind of sits down, pulls out the flesh, and he starts incanting. He's more focusing on this now. Duck's body still lays there amidst these flowers, which are currently not in bloom. And he doesn't seem to be paying her any mind at all. Realistically, he is just complete focus on this lump of flesh for a long while, actually. He's just kind of like sitting here doing... The more and more he chants, the bigger and bigger this flesh grows. Until, like, after, like, probably, like, 30, 45 minutes, it kind of holds the form of, like, a small, like, baby in development.
What?
Ugh, me
I
sick.
hate necromancy.
And like he continues doing that bit. And let me check my notes here just to make sure I'm doing things. Yes, and he continues doing that, and eventually he just kind of like lets it float there. At the end of the hour, that's when Babbage gets up, and he just kind of like he almost looks disgusted, and he lifts up Duck's hoof and just lets it fall. Ugh, they're so weird when they're dead. He just like lets her hoof fall. Pingwing's eyes definitely flick in that direction, but he immediately pulls them away. He seems to be trying not to look at that, and but his breathing definitely picks up, and that's when like Babbage kind of like lifts her up with some magic and starts floating her over to the direction where the door is. I think I'll put it right here. And then the hour runs out, and the hourglass flips back up to the top. You guys are pulled right on back to hour one.
Oh.
Duck it before. Or her body.
Yeah.
That's got to be the key.
Yeah, where we should put it last, let's dig.
I think you sit right near the door.
Triple.
What about this thing? The locket.
Yeah, I was about to ask.
What about the pile of ash?
I think the
What's that
ash
gonna do?
inside the hourglass.
All right, here you go, Moon Planet. You might have, or you know, if you want, I can just let's. What? There's a little area here, right? What? Is there anything that this might fit into?
The locket.
Yeah.
You kind of like you place it around. It doesn't look like there's a specific place for the locket to go. Though the area where this door was, it definitely where you guys saw it coming in is where it was projected to be. It didn't seem to be like coming up from anything or being put out by anything. It just seemed to have been like a doorway just made out of some weird ethereal fibers that made Electra's mane stand on end a little bit. But nowhere to put this specific thing, nor is it like really diggable. I mean, like I said, it's stone on the bottom just with some overlaid grass and that kind of thing.
When we arrived, there was a pile of bones and a pile of ash next to it, right, Swift?
Pile of bones. It was really just the ash.
Would you say it was the same color and consistency as what's in the hourglass?
It might have been. I'm not sure if I know that meanly.
What was the question?
The pile of ash that was outside when we first arrived, was that similar color and consistency to the hourglass sand?
No, it is the same color and consistency as one of Electra's spells when it zaps somebody to death.
Damn.
Electra, who did you zap to death?
Not Babbage. Yet.
I was wondering if we needed to destroy the hourglass.
That is what I was thinking. I was thinking, well, they're all in nice one spot together for us. We waited for that moment where they're all together and least suspecting. We break the time loop, we jump out of our time bubble, and we get them.
Penguin, you need to take excuse me. Penguin, you need to take a break. If you stop focusing on the ley lines, can you bring us back if we need to?
I think.
Okay. Yeah, take a breather, drink some water.
All right. And as soon as Pingwing stops concentrating on it, the image of Babbage fades away. You see the sun start to, like, go back forward to your guys's, where you guys were. That pile of ash becomes visible once more. You guys get here, as well as the door. The hourglass once again spins to the top where all the sand's at the top, but it kind of freezes there, and the bubble disappears.
Oh, so we're just back at the very beginning then.
Yep. And Penguin just kind of like sits down. Oh, gee, that hurts my head.
Yeah, sort of we were not the geniuses to figure out this riddle for you, Mr. Wing.
Thumbtack is on top of this hourglass again, trying to make it go forward or back, and now it doesn't seem to be doing either. Come on, that was fun. Let's do it again.
It's not very fun. We were in there how many hours? It's boring. Just watching these other people also do nothing.
Agreed.
What are you guys doing?
Duck's body was laid right here. This is where the ethereal door is. Duck's body has got to be the key. Triple, when you hold the phylactery up to the door, what happens?
Yeah, let's try that one more time.
You hold it up to the door, even going so far as I imagine to press it to it, and nothing.
I suspect something.
Kind of like letting it go, Triple. The necklace starts to warm up and once again starts pulling you back toward the hourglass. Pull.
What can we make of the ash?
It's ash. You can make soap of it, technically.
Can we determine what was burnt here?
No. It destroys whatever that was completely and utterly, typically.
Give you one good guess.
Is there any kind of smell?
Ash.
Disintegrate was cast on Duck's body.
Yeah, you do know what you're snipping, right?
I mean, I don't know if there's any way to tell if this is Duck's remains or not.
I mean, what else is
What else would it be?
You know what? He's gonna lick the thumb on his left wing.
No!
He's gonna
Just
touch the ash.
Before you try to do that, I'm gonna fucking cover Penguin's eye.
Oh no, before you try and do that, he casts a quicken spell on Moonplaner. The moment you guys start doing that, Moonplaner, you're gonna get a telekinetic projectile thrown at you with Pingwing.
Do you know for sure that this is Duck?
Smack! And it just clocks you in the side, and he's kind of breathing a little bit hard. I don't care if I'm sure or not. You're not gonna touch it in case it is.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, Moonplanter, just take a guess. Take a guess.
I honestly don't know. Duck was laid here. We don't know where her body is. The phylactery is pointing us back to the hourglass. There's a pile of ash. They're tied in some way. We don't know where the ash came from.
Well, I'll tell you this: only something that can be burnt leaves ashes. We're missing a body. That's about the right amount of ash for a body. It's her.
There is a moment in the hourglass where they are all together. There has to be a way to break out of this time loop when we're in there. Or you spent hours and hours. Did you not try and peek over their shoulder at the book that they were reading? Did you not try and follow the steps of the ritual? And maybe that leads to something that will break the spell? Or also create the door for us? Maybe you put the amulet into the ashes. Who knows? There's a lot of
What I
things
was
we can try.
Thumbtack looks like he really wants to make this thing spin again, so he's gonna try to tap into the ley line. Yep, that
Uh,
tracks.
hang on.
Yeah, that's about as expected.
Ping, or sorry, not pingwing.
Oh, jeez.
Triple, put the amulet where the ashes are, or were, either one.
Thumbtack takes
And,
double that amount of damage, and he goes immediately unconscious.
Oh!
Ah,
All right, stabilize.
Fantastic. Yeah, give me your medicine check.
I thought Griffins
Oh
were
my
supposed to be
God.
smarter than this.
Fucking rolled a nat one. 102. How many fucking? There's not a single one in all of those 20 DAs.
Based.
Based.
Oh, that's funny.
I clicked the roll, but it's not coming up. I don't know if it's slowed.
There's not a single one, and most of them's are 7.
I
Yeah.
can't believe the ley line just fucking killed Thumbtack.
Oh no, you guys thought
Hey.
Thumbtack, like, he puffed up his chest. Oh, I can do this, right? And he started thinking really
Yeah.
hard, and then just suddenly, like, just like it was like, like,
He became the fucking conduit.
yeah. I just need a medicine check, Moon Planner.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Oh, there it is. Okay.
His head looks fried, but the rest of his body looks like a fried chicken. Just.
All right. Well, you weren't specifically treating wounds for wounds' sake, but you did stabilize him, so you can be assured that he's not dying, but he is still very unconscious.
Good grief.
And I'll do it.
Dazed? What's Tangent doing?
Healing him.
Nice. All right. If you want to give me your treat wounds, you can. It only takes 10 minutes.
He's her pet griffin, after all.
I'm not going to take you to the hospital, otherwise you won't learn anything.
He seems like
Okay.
he seems quite out of it. Like he's twitching a little bit here and there. Wait, I'll say that.
It unloads.
Tack Zapper.
Somehow managed to get this hourglass to spin more than we could.
I think it's because he spun it all at once. When we were in the second phase with Cher, we were. Well, sorry, no. When we were in the third phase with the goats, we weren't able to roll it forward at all. But when we rolled it back one and then rolled it forward twice, it worked. So I'm thinking if we do it all at once, it'll let us. But once we stop on a time, it locks us.
It's a bunch of lightweights.
All right. That is a good theory, Electra. DM says perhaps you should try it out. All right. Let's see. Thumbtack heals up this as he kind of he slowly wakes up, Tangent, and he sees you over the course of this 10 minutes. Oh, you're an angel.
How much HP does he have? Can I gauge how healed up he is? How banged up does he still look?
He looks badly injured.
Badly injured. Okay, well let's do it again.
All right. It's been.
Oh wait, I have to wait an
It'll be
hour.
fine.
You have to wait an hour, unless you are just doing this over a course of an hour, in which case you'll just take the second amount.
I'm sure we'll be here for another hour.
Yeah, we'll
I'm
let-
sure we'll be here for.
Wait. What we should do is we should bring him into the bubble, and then we could do the hour while the hourglass runs down,
That's
and
not
then
a
it'll
bad
go back
idea.
to the beginning.
Okay,
Hurt 'em all over
so
again.
so are we going to flip it 4 times from this point?
I say we go ahead and take the hour for Tangent to heal Thumbtack. That'll give Pingwing a chance to rest, and then we can go back into the time bubble.
But me.
Yeah. If Penguin needs rest, that's probably the best way, but we could probably do it faster.
No, I got it. I just needed a moment. My head was really hurting. I'm sorry. He shakes his head. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Okay, out of character, what I'm suggesting is instead of staying in our normal time and waiting an hour, is what we can use this thing right away, go back to the first stage, use the hour inside, and then it's possible that time won't pass outside the bubble. Although I guess it doesn't matter as much now that we know Duck is dead for sure.
I think we need to get back in the time bubble and just.
This episode was supposed to not be tragic, namely.
I think Electra has a pretty good idea. We should act on it now.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you're doing that, you're gonna need Pingwing to tap into said ley line for you to get you started.
Why can't I do it?
If you want to try.
Isn't it primal?
Yes, but Pingwing has a wonderful feat called.
It does tangent.
That's why tangent can't.
Field theory.
Unified theory.
Yeah, I knew that, but I don't think tangent has that.
Oh
is what
yeah,
I'm saying.
yeah. Tangent. You need to if you're going to try to tap in, it's going to be a nature check.
What if I only have first level druid spells? I mean, he's probably higher than me.
It's a nature check.
Nature
I think
check.
Pingwing is probably safest bet.
And
Get us into AOL.
And Pingwing does hit the DC for this almost barely. He's very close, but he did hit the DC. So as he concentrates in, he almost has to like focus inward and like try to like steer this thing as that bubble starts to like form, and it like the top goes all like wibbly wobbly for a second, like it's a bubble about to pop, but then he pulls it back together like at like the last second and gets you guys back into the first hour of things, where you see Babbage just going around the edge doing his thing.
All right, get started.
All right, the fourth hour was where we saw Babbage laid Duck's body down there.
Oh, I thought
I would speak in o'clocks, which is probably more accurate to what's going on. 1 o'clock, he is moving around the circle. 2 o'clock, you guys saw Cher show up, Duck's body. 3 o'clock, the druids come in. 4 o'clock,
and
something happened.
We're at 1 o'clock right now, right?
Yep, that's the default.
So I think whoever needed time to do healing, you should start now, because then it'll fit into this hour perfectly. And then once you're done, it'll just go back to where we started. Except, hopefully, whoever is in the bubble will remain healed.
Oh, I thought you guys already healed Thumbtack.
Yeah.
Pingwing's going to straight up tell you he's not going to try to concentrate on this for an hour to heal the bird who decided to be stupid.
Oh, okay.
Like, because this does take mental energy from the bird, so.
Just give him a potion.
No, he's up. I just assumed you guys did this outside of the thing already. I already applied.
Oh, okay. That was the whole thing that I was suggesting there. So
he was already good. He's been good.
Confused a bit. Okay.
Tangent flips the hourglass.
Which way?
3 times.
Oh, 3 times? Okay. You go from 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock, and then to 4. As the clock continues to spin, you find yourself pushed forward past all the other 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock events, so you get to 4 o'clock, and suddenly, as time comes back to like a normal pace in that span of time, all of the flowers kind of slowly start opening up one by one. All sorts of vibrant colors. Hang on.
Flowers. Tangent's gonna make a nature check on the flowers.
Yes, go for it.
How did I miss the flowers? They've been there this whole time.
We've only seen flashes of them up to this point.
Oh, okay.
All right. And did you roll your check yet, Tangent? I don't see it.
Dang there.
I'll roll to assist her.
That was a really shitty roll.
Tangent, you're not 100% sure what these flowers are, but damn, do they look pretty. And I'll even like post like a picture. How about that? They look like this.
Ooh, those are pretty.
Oh.
Alright,
One.
nature check to see if I can figure them out.
Go for it.
Can I pick one? Can I pick one so I'll have it in the future to reference?
In just one moment, let me get to Moon Planner's check. You try to recognize what they are. You know the technical name, Mirabilis. In fact, you might have seen a couple, though only for a moment. They were kind of on the path on the way up to the nature school that you were attending, Moon Planner. But unfortunately, you never stayed on the path, so can't give you more than that.
So these aren't the kind that snap at me. Got it.
Could be probably assured as that much, but Mirabilis is the technical scientific name.
I share that with the party.
Does anything around the flowers look disturbed, like there's something recently planted here?
No, these all just seem to be in bloom here. If you want to take a look around, as you're like kind of like looking for ones that, I guess looking for anything. I take it you're looking just for anything that's out of the ordinary, or
Yeah.
yeah, perception checks, blind.
After this is done, Lecture's got a question for Moon.
Good to go.
That was the technical name. Do they have a colloquial name?
Do they have a more familiar name? Okay. Ophi will miss you. Thank you for joining us.
Oh yeah, bye Ophi.
Good night.
Yep,
Good
peace.
night.
Thanks for resting.
Penguin
Drive
loses,
safe.
Penguin loses a brief amount of conversation, and Opie falls out of the loop. Oops! She goes back to outside of things. There we
Yeah,
go.
guys, I got a dip. I'll see you all later.
Yep. All right. Thinking of
Wait, you
colloquial.
have to go to Moon Planner?
No, I was speaking for Ophi.
Oh,
No.
okay.
No, Moon Planner. You try to think. I mean, if there is a colloquial name, you haven't heard it. Definitely know the scientific name.
I don't know. I only know the scientific name of it.
Was worth a try.
Do I know its properties? Like, why would it suddenly bloom here?
Nature check would get you perhaps the time of day.
Did they suddenly sprout out of the ground and then bloom, or are they just blooming right now specifically?
They're just blooming. Normally the flowers aren't up and out.
Has anyone done an actual perception check on anything but the flowers? Because I feel like that is something that is worth time.
Triple. Tangent. Tangent. You start looking around. They're very beautiful flowers, but Triple, you're the one who almost critically discovers something. Oh, look at you go. Kind of going around, somewhat at the very edge of like where things are, maybe like out on the edge of the circle out here. You discover one thing off. Every single one of these flowers is blooming, except for one.
Oh, there's just one flower that isn't blooming out of all of them.
Yes.
Hey guys, check that one out.
Looks like you're onto something.
This is good.
Where's the one that's not blooming?
Look at it.
GM, where's the one that's
Oh,
not
yeah, right over here. Like on the like the edge, just kind of off the way.
blooming? Okay. Do these flowers have any religious significance?
You give me a religion check.
And Andrew, would you know of any?
You're pretty confident that they probably don't, Moon Planner. Thumbtack seems pretty interested in the flowers, though. He kind of lands on Triple's head. Getting surprised as he accidentally lands on where his horn is, so he yips. Right, Sparky there! And then he kind of like looks down. Oh, that one's not pretty. Don't give that one a tangent.
Actually, it might be the one that she needs to look at the most.
He immediately dives down to it. And picks this ethereal little flower. Boop. Oh, tangent! He flies it over to her. Whee!
Well, I guess I'm getting a closer look now.
Look what I got you! Of me! Nobody helped.
You got me a closed flower. Good job.
Yeah! What? No, he got you one! He points to Triple. Right, jerk him!
Yeah. Well, you better check it out and see all the horrible things that I've implied with that flower.
I check out the flower.
Alright, you check out the flower, looking at it. How are you checking it out? What are you trying to glean from it?
Fine, I cast Detect Magic.
Alright. You cast Detect Magic. I mean, you don't really detect magic on this particular flower.
Yeah, I didn't think so, but is anything else glowing?
I know. If you want to know more about it, though, give me a nature check, Tangent.
I already gave you a nature check on the flower.
On the flowers, yes. At first, the ones to look up there. I could take another one if you want.
The other flowers.
Yeah, those are the other flowers.
This is the flower that hasn't bloomed, Tangent.
Yeah. The different flower.
It probably just hasn't gotten enough water or something.
Blind if you cut, Tangent.
Oh, okay.
I'll let
All right.
Tangent get her answer. Wait. I'll let Tangent get her answer first.
Tangent. It almost hits you like a brick. Because the other flowers kind of exhibit these same properties, and you're looking at this one now that's kind of closed, and you got like a closer look, and Thumbtack's waving it right in front of your face. It's more the fact that you've read probably every book known to kind in that library back in Bleakburn about magical glowing plants and all that stuff. You do know the name of these specific things. These flowers around you, and including the one that Thumbtack is holding, are called 4 o'clocks.
4 o'clock. Okay. Wait, aren't we 5 o'clock?
No, you guys are in 4 o'clock.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Damn, I knew I needed the colloquial name.
So they just
I fucking knew it.
they just bloom at 4 o'clock or something?
Huh. That's kind of cool. Are these real flowers?
Yes, actually, they are. 4 o'clocks, otherwise known as umbrella warts. They only bloom at 4 o'clock.
This is the universe trying to tell us something.
One of them, though, doesn't seem to be doing that.
Oh, so maybe this flower traveled through time. It was on the edge, right?
That's an excellent idea.
That's definitely an idea. I was going to say maybe this one was at 4:30, but I like your idea better, Tangent.
On the edge, but we don't have a bubble right now to look at. I can compare it.
Right. Triple, stay right there.
You got it.
All right, Penguin, go ahead and end the ley line tapping, please.
No, okay. And then he kind of he gasps and then kind of stops himself for a second. But I could just hold it here, and you guys go back to the start, and I don't have to kind of try to tap into it again. It's easier to hold on than it is to start off again. It's his way of telling you, like, he doesn't want to keep making checks for this thing when he literally just saw the shit zapped out of Thumbtack.
My avoid notice macro isn't working anymore. I'll fix that later.
Oh yeah, probably updated it. Oh yeah, it's definitely broken. They probably updated it.
Okay, let's take a look. I'll find it.
Yep.
I was thinking maybe outside the time bubble, that flower might still be over there where Triple is standing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it sounds like you guys are pretty much riding out this hour looking through the flowers, trying to determine things, yeah?
I mean, it's
Who I
an
find.
idea they can speak up on right now.
Well, I'm just wondering for time's sake, because this thing only goes for an hour and then it flips back.
Tangent's gonna take rocks and throw them at the edge of the time barrier.
You throw them at the edge of the time barrier. They either disappear or get zapped or something. Nothing really happens. You just throw them.
Oh, okay. They probably just land on the opposite side.
All right, but riding
what
up.
if we take this?
I'm sorry.
What if we take this 4 o'clock that hasn't bloomed back in time and let it bloom with the rest of them?
Fine. I'm out of ideas.
Yeah, is the flower...
Does a phylactery react to the flowers?
It does not.
The flower
Oh.
itself might be the key, even. Maybe
Well-
if we bring it back.
That's what I was originally thinking, but Pingling doesn't want to let go of the ley lines just yet. What about the unbloomed flower that Tangent is holding? Does a phylactery react to it?
Nah, it doesn't seem to be. So it does stay warm.
Push the flower on the phylactery.
You mush it to the phylactery. Nothing changes.
Mush it harder, Tangent.
But I'm staying here.
So out of character, these flowers were all found from the inside of the bubble.
Yep.
Right?
Every single one of them.
Okay.
Throughout the cracks of like the stone, like where the,
Mhm.
the rune is and all that stuff.
Okay, what if we flip the timer back over, go to the beginning, and then flip it to 5 o'clock?
Let's take
Yeah.
Go.
let's take the unbloomed and a bloomed flower with us.
Okay.
Take it.
Triple, can you pick us one of the blooming flowers?
Sure thing.
You do
Go
so.
so.
Yep. You have one. Technically, I guess 2 now. You have the one that Tangent has from Thumbtack, and the one that you have now, Triple.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I got it. Oh, this guy's invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Now we've got a control. Might as well try.
Alright, bellhop, reset us, please.
All right. Yeah, where are we going?
Back to the beginning.
Back to the beginning it is.
All right, you flip the hourglass once, and you feel you guys, like, all that sand sucked up back into the top. And you're back at 1 o'clock, where Babbage is doing his thing. Triple, the flower that you were holding just throughout that that interchange of time, it just kind of fades away. However, the one that Tangent and Thumbtack does not.
Huh. Wait, I go through the door.
No, you have a flower.
Oh.
Yep. Oh
The
yeah.
door's not
actually.
even here right now.
Yep.
Oh,
Door
wow.
door isn't at this point in time, nor is that
Oh.
Ash.
Hold on to that idea, though. That might come into play later. Alright,
Pretty cool.
let's flip the hourglass to 5 o'clock.
All right.
Let's go.
Flipping it 5 times. I guess 4 times technically. To get to 5 o'clock, the sand starts to fall. You see pretty much the entire events playing fast forward, just like before, and that's when you see Babbage return, pull out that lump of flesh, set it down, and start doing his incantations that you know will eventually result in that babyish form starting to take place.
Can we flip? Okay, back to the start at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, so at the end of this 5 o'clock hour, he picks up Duck, and he pretty much brings it to the place where you guys saw the door initially and said, I think I'll put it right here. And then that hour ends, and that's where it flipped you guys back before.
Oh.
Is Duck's body the door and the phylactery the key? Maybe?
We've been playing with that idea, but they haven't been reacting to each other.
I don't know, that takes place at 6 o'clock apparently.
Can we flip the hourglass to 6 o'clock?
You want to flip it back and try it?
Yes.
Alright, you flip the hourglass back. You're pulled back to where he's going around the circle. You go to flip it 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you pick up exactly where that scene left off. Babbage seems to be in the place where that doorway was, and he kind of like lets the body float there for a minute. You see him tap the ground with his hoof, start muttering something, and the door starts to appear. It opens, and there's almost like wind that seems to be sucking something in, as like the body pretty much gets locked into there, and as it does, he puts his hoof onto the door, and you see the crease itself start to disappear more or less. And he's still muttering. He's doing the thing. And then after he finishes, he smiles to himself, sits back behind, and looks somewhat smug. That was easier than I thought.
Can I attempt to identify a spell that he was muttering on the door?
Yeah, go for it. Arcana.
Sorry.
All right. You're not entirely sure what exact spell he was doing. In fact, you're pretty sure it wasn't necessarily just a spell. It was perhaps the ending to a ritual. That little ending thing was probably him completing the last part of a ritual to create a dubious donjon, giving it its heart.
So, this ritual that he was doing, I guess, made this donjon.
Now, I will say that after the door stands here, at this point in time, the door is here.
Ah.
In the bubble with us.
Yes.
All right.
But the ashes... Oh, sorry.
Ashes do not exist currently. Which seems to invigorate Pingwing. He looks a lot happier because of that.
How does the phylactery react now?
The phylactery is just gently floating off of Triple's neck, and it seems to be pulling in the direction of the door as if it wants to go there.
Well, let's not deny what it wants.
Tangent, how's your flower? Any reaction?
How's my flower?
Your flower just still seems to be closed. It doesn't open.
No.
I think that's blue. Let's put it in. One more time.
One more time.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
Well, let's just see how the phylactery acts once we let it get close this time. Instead of now it's going close to a door rather than an hourglass.
Yeah, you let it kind of like prod, like tap up against the door, and that's where it stays. It just kind of stays there. It doesn't do anything. It seems like that's where it wants to go.
I put the flower on the door.
You put the flower on the door. You see the door get a little bit brighter, but it doesn't stick to the door.
Oh. A little brighter, huh?
Yeah.
What if I move it around a little?
It doesn't change how bright it is until you take it away.
Wiggle it a bit.
Really mush it in there, Tangent. Do it, show that doors, boss.
Oh, thumbtack.
Flowers?
Oh, it's not there.
Why did I even make you conscious again?
Why? Does he love me?
I think I know someone who's asked that exact same question to Tangent.
More things in the hourglass we could bring out, and we just stack them in front of the door.
Electra's going to detect magic on the unopened flower.
All right, you detect magic on the unopened flower. Detect. You do not detect any magic.
It's clean.
All right.
Okay, stay with me. What if we get a dustpan, take the pile of ash, and put it in front of the door?
That's genius, Tangent. Right, we could think of this one.
Taps her head.
That isn't the worst idea. I'm wondering if we take the ash through... I wonder if it'll act like the rose that we tried to take back and disappear? Or maybe it will unburn itself if we go back in time.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
We could potentially just continue flipping the hourglass progressively further forward till we find out what caused the ashes to begin with.
That's also
Yeah,
a
we
good
could.
point.
Yeah, we could do that.
Probably we should do that first.
Tangent says I'm gonna stick the loop out this time. Here, Triple, you take the unopened flower, see if it does anything around 7 o'clock, I think it is.
Yes, 7 o'clock.
Or
I'm your
6 o'clock.
flower holder.
6 o'clock, something like that.
We're currently
Okay.
at 6.
Why don't we
I'm
spend the
gonna
rest of?
say-
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna stay here and I'm gonna see if there are any changes in the door when you guys do whatever you're doing, because it's possible we might be missing clues.
Why don't
Hey,
we
what if
spend
we
the
just-
rest? Sorry, you go.
No, I was just saying we could just go back. What if we just left the phylactery here? Maybe it was meant to be here or something. I don't know. Though we risk losing it. That's the reason why. That wouldn't be my first thing.
Now, ducks.
Like we go back to the regular time. I think we're not at the normal time.
You say these things, Triple, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Immediately you feel this like sense of fear wash over you.
Oh boy.
I
Fear.
think
Like briefly you become like frightened too from just saying those
Mhm.
words, and it only lasts for a moment, but then like it's just like a fleeting feeling, and that locket gets like stone cold.
No, Duck Soul led us here. We need to keep her with us.
What if we sorry, out of character. What if we spend the rest of this hour looking for extra things that we might have missed here? Yeah, I don't know why I'm invisible either, mainly.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'll try to fix it.
And then after that hour's done, we'll go back and grab the ashes, and then reverse time and see if that does anything. I really like that idea, Tangent.
All right. So who's enacting the hourglass action?
Here, watch this, Meemly.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Cool. You fixed it. Nice.
Yep.
All right, so go back to the beginning. Flip forward to 7 o'clock.
Back to the beginning.
Well, I think we need to go out. I think we need to get Pingwing to stop concentrating so we get the pile of ashes, because I don't believe it's present in any of the o'clocks that we can visit with the hourglass. If I'm correct.
We've been able to continue going forward. We just need to keep spinning until we get to the correct hour.
Yeah. Probably be best to try that first, actually.
All right. So yeah, back to the beginning.
Alrighty, you flip back to 1 o'clock. And Babbage is doing his thing, going around the circle.
I hate time loops.
Spin that wheel.
Alright, you're spinning it up to 7 o'clock.
Yes.
And you spin it up there. And you are fast forwarded all the way up to when 7 o'clock starts. And that is where you see Babbage admiring his handiwork with his door, kind of studying a little bit, of nods. And he kind of says, ugh, now I gotta finish this. And then he goes back over to where I said he kind of left that floating, like half baby flesh thing, right? And he goes over there. And he looks really bored, but he kind of sits down. He opens the book again, starts just flipping through random pages, like looking up things that he needs to know, doing the ritualistic enchantments. It seems like he's doing rituals, all like very doing various rituals, like kind of all at once here. He's like zipping between them, doing various things. In this case, in this hour, he seems to spend most of the time, at least for the first 20 minutes that you're staying here, unless you're staying longer, focusing on this little blob, which slowly starts to get bigger and bigger until
The baby?
Yeah, like it's almost as if he's like progressing it in age and like letting its natural growth happen at a really accelerated rate. It's just slowly getting bigger.
Can we actually recognize who this baby is, or
Duck.
is it?
It's likely a clone of Midnight Ace.
It's a little hard to tell at the moment. If you ever seen like a fetus in development, they aren't really too pretty.
I don't know. Babies are always pretty.
You know, like I'll like it's
Don't post a picture. Do not.
all right. I won't.
Post a picture. Post a picture.
I like how you knew he was going to.
Pony fetus.
It looks like a creature from Garage, but with flesh. I'll leave it at that.
Fuck is garage.
What's
Trust in Garage, non.
Trust in Garage going on?
All
I
right.
have no idea what you're talking about, but yeah, sure.
By the way, I looked up pony fetus and it's kind of cute. It has a huge head.
Thank you, Tangent.
It looks like a seahorse with back legs.
Yeah. This is kind of what's like growing up into. So, he's just kind of like that's what he's focusing on. 20 minutes pass, nothing past there, It gets bigger. Another 20 minutes pass, right? All the way up to the very end of the hour when he kind of like sets down the book and he's just like, "Oh, this is so annoying," and then he like puffs his face into it. Oh, any more hours? And he kind of like looks up at the sky. Fucking fog. 3, 1, 2. He kind of counts a little bit. 3. Almost done. And then that's where that hour ends. You see the hourglass complete its cycle and then bring you guys all the way back to 1 o'clock.
Flip to 8 o'clock.
All right. You flip to 8 o'clock to pretty much see that Babbage is thwacking his head into the book. Like he's very impatient right now. And then he perks up at the start of the hour. And he looks behind him. He's oh. And then that's where he he blinks. Share, buddy, pal. And she looks very unbemused. Care to sit here for me? Want to chant a couple things for a while? And she seems to begrudgingly agree as she sits down. Thanks! And then he just kind of runs out of the circle. And now Cher is there, chanting with the thing. Chant, chant, chant. Kind of growing it. Babbage doesn't seem to be in the circle at this current in time, but once again, 20 minutes pass, 30 minutes pass, 20 minutes pass. And at the around the 45-minute mark is around when you guys would start to see more prolific facial features starting to become of the undeveloped form actually seems to kind of even though it's already the size of maybe a 4 or 5-year-old. Up till now, its features hadn't been actually developed. There wasn't any facial eyes or anything really in there. The mouth was closed over, but now they actually start appearing. That's when you start to see lips and eyes and all that stuff, and ears start to actually flower out and cave in and actually start to mold as Cher apparently continues this ritual, turning into some kind of pony-esque creature by the looks.
Midnight Ace was a Pegasus. Is the fetus a Pegasus?
Yes, you do see wings developing.
How big is it? The size of a normal pony yet?
At this point, it's about the size by the end of this hour, right before the clock would reset. It's about the size of, I'd say, a 5 to 7-year-old.
Is it alive?
Sort of looks to be. It's moving and wiggling weird.
So it is breathing. Okay. Does it...
I didn't say it was breathing. I said it looks like it's wiggling.
Okay.
It didn't have a mouth up to this point. It wasn't really in a weight.
It's animated, not necessarily alive.
This is going to be a minor detail, but I'm going to ask around. I'm going to be just asking people like Moonplanter what Cher was like. I didn't really get to know her too well, but her backstory and whatnot. You don't have to tell me it, but he's just going to be asking around for no particular reason.
Cher always enjoyed talking about the upcoming unicorn revolution that was going to enslave the inferior pony species. That was her favorite subject.
And you guys didn't see this coming?
No, we pretty much did by the end. Her motives were very one-dimensional, and there's really no mystery about her.
You know what her foalhood or childhood was like? He's gonna ask.
She was a slave, an orphan slave in mines.
Ah.
Kind of a tragic tale. She was led astray from a poor childhood.
Her upbringing was out of her control, but her actions are not.
Mm-hmm.
I
stood up for her and defended her multiple times.
Yeah, I remember that a lot. He says, kind of giving the Yeah, not in a mean way, more like a you were wrong.
That's mean.
That is mean.
What would a mean way to you be?
I'm being an asshole, but not in a mean way.
Well, just in a, it's not like, man, you must pay for your crimes. He's
Lol,
just
you
remembering.
were so
He's
bad
just
at your
remember
guess.
the Celoid time.
It's
Yeah,
just it's just an "I told you so" moment.
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. That's what I mean
so
by it.
getting back to the puzzle.
This plays to loyalty.
The clock eventually, as Cher's like kind of muttering here, she looks back, briefly just about to strike the new hour. Ah, Amelia, it's good to see you. And then click, and you guys are brought back to 1 o'clock.
Who's Amelia?
That was her familiar.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Babbage admiring his work and begin working on the half-flesh baby thing. That was hour 6, correct?
Yes.
Speaking of o'clocks, if you can, that would be a more like easier way.
That would have been 7 o'clock.
Yep, that would have been 7.
Okay, and then Babbage hitting instead, chanting, and the fetus starts to develop. That was 8 o'clock, so getting into the evening time. Wait, no, 8 o'clock. There we go. And then Amelia shows up. Okay, so now we need to go back to the beginning and flip it to 9 o'clock.
All right, give me 1 second. I gotta roll something. Don't mind me. Fantastic.
Hang in there, Penguin. You're doing fantastic.
And he kind of nods. He looks almost like hopefully invigorated after certain things that he saw. So he's you guys get back to 1. What o'clock are you taking it to?
9 o'clock. 8 hours forward.
9 o'clock. So you're skipping 8 o'clock?
We just were at 8 o'clock.
No, you're at 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock, Babbage admires his work, continues working on the half-flesh baby thing. And then he starts counting the hours. 8 o'clock, Babbage is hitting his head, calls out to Cher.
Oh, right, you're right.
Okay.
You're right. Yep, sorry. I was just misremembering things. All right.
No worries.
All right, appreciate it. Okay, let's see. Put this here.
Moon Planter is maximally immersed.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta write this stuff down, otherwise we'll all forget.
That's very true.
All right. So, as you kind of go back, and then spin it forward to get to 9 o'clock, you see that the scene resumed from where it is, and Amelia comes on scene. Amelia being a rather cryptid form. The thing is familiars can take all sorts of shapes. In fact, you've seen Cher's familiar take those shapes. Rather than being the dog like the familiar normally is, it seems like they've taken more of like a pony's form, her master's form, which looks very uncanny. It's like not quite there. Pretty much looks Skinwalker-esque, right? Like that's, yeah, like Amelia comes on, like she's kind of smiles with like really sharp pony teeth. She isn't really natural. Did you find him? And she shakes her head a little bit. Doesn't really speak, but shakes her head. He left me here to do all this work. Now, as she kind of flumps here, the second thing you guys would take notice of amidst this is now there seems to be some barking sounds around. Stalking around your circle, on the outside of it, you guys start seeing, like, seems to be some hounds of Tindalos stalking around the outside of the bubble here and looking inward. They do not look very happy.
Yeah,
Mere annoyances for guys as powerful as them.
Yeah, I dare you to touch the bubble.
I fry them when we get out of here.
Don't antagonize them. They're very scary.
Oh, I see.
No, they're not.
Yes,
I was about to take you up on that, Moon Planner. I got a free coin right here, but I feel like I'm going to trust my better judgment on this one.
Yeah, we just need to stay focused on what we can find out here. We'll deal with the hounds when it comes time.
Eventually, throughout this thing, around the like 50-minute mark, Babbage would kind of be stumbling in, looking like he probably got in a tussle with something. Like his mane is like a little bit frazzled, I think. Whew! He looks inwards. You believe that, Cher? But those Jurats, they attacked me again. Did you kill them? No, they're funny. I like to see them wander around here. Ugh. Sit down with your ritual or I'm going to stop it. And then Cher, like, kind of gets up. Come, Amelia. Yeah, and then, like, Cher just kind of, like, stands up. And she actually goes to the spot where this, like, this spot up here. Above the hourglass. And she kind of just, like, looks at it. Peers down at it. Thinks for a little bit. As Babbage takes over the ritual. And then the timer ends for this hour. Back to 1 o'clock.
Where exactly did she take her?
Right up here. Where that pile of ash was.
Oh, is the pile of ash Amelia? That'd be funny.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we should have let you taste it. Like, for real.
Alright.
Hey!
To the 10 o'clock hour. Oh,
It's
hey,
Cher.
Bish.
Hang on, I'm just writing some stuff down myself.
Cher feed. It's good to see you, buddy.
What?
There she is.
Just to be
No,
clear.
it's a One Piece reference.
All right. So,
Luffy.
that happens. You guys go back.
I thought Meliminus came back into the basement. I was like, what?
Meliminus isn't real. Meliminus can't hurt you.
Luminous.
That's exactly what Millennimus wants you to think.
All right. All right. You're back here. What's the next action?
Forward ourselves to 10 o'clock.
All right. I'm
Yeah.
gonna make a will save on behalf of Pingwing at this point. You guys have gone a number of hours here.
Thank you. Ping. Ping.
Can we feed Pingwing one of his elixirs to boost his will save?
It doesn't seem like he needs it, but yeah, he stays there concentrating. Pretty much, Gunter. Now that Gunter's with him, he's pretty much taken out like a towel from Pingwing's bag, and he's like doing the boxer thing where he puts it around his shoulders, and he's like, "Keep it going, keep it going."
Okay. Oh, you know, he's got himself handled. I was going to suggest the same thing, but I think it's for poisons, isn't it?
No. There's 3 elixirs that he made. There's one for speed, one for recall knowledge, and one of them for specifically things like skill checks like medicine or that kind of thing. It's serene mutagen there was, which also affects your will saves.
Blessed meme. I'm trying to scroll up and find the 1 o'clock to 6 o'clock notes.
Tangent asked for the
type them in Discord so you don't have to lose them. I need to install the module that Triple showed me. I just haven't yet.
Yeah.
Tangent has the covering me.
What did you say, Moonplanner?
I'm looking for the notes I wrote down from 1 o'clock to 6 o'clock. I've got 7 to 9 right now, but I need to find my first notes that I typed.
Once we get back to Erlon, I'll get you a bookmark.
Thank you, Electra.
Once I get back to Erlon, I'll give you a drink for like figuring this out.
Yeah, do make sure that you continue to put those in Discord because I do actually clear the chat logs, so things load faster.
Yes.
Foundry is silly.
Wait, did I even type them out?
You did 1 to 4 in chat is the last one that I see.
Yeah, 1 to 4. Where is that one? Could you put it in the notes?
I sure can.
Or in VC, if you please.
Yes.
Thank you. Because I've scrolled up and down 3 times now. I can't find it.
It's 41 minutes ago.
Okay, I'm at the wrong mark. 150, blah, 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 blah. Alright. Babbage returns.
It's just right before the picture of the flower.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, you guys are back at 1 o'clock.
Again.
Oh, and yeah, now that you guys are back at 1 o'clock, all these dogs go away.
That's interesting.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's really interesting, actually.
Yes. Oh, there they go.
real quick, help me remember. All right, 1 o'clock, the bubble is made. 2 o'clock, Babbage speaks to Cher. I know I have more notes than that. No.
You did post another thing as well in the notes, I think.
At the 44-hour mark, yeah. Okay. What happened at 5 and 6 o'clock?
5 o'clock. Babbage continues the thing. He pretty much makes it into like the fetus shape. It's pretty much what he spends most of the time doing. Then he closes up the book. He's like, okay, I think I'll put this body here, and that's where 6 o'clock starts.
Here's the rest of your notes in TTRPG voice chat. Cool. This was from campaign notes.
I'm really sorry because I've asked this before multiple times and I feel really dumb for forgetting. But Electra told us the secret, right?
What secret?
Her time secret, basically.
Yes. Yeah. Everybody knows except Ophi.
Except for. Yeah. Okay. Yep.
And I think Ophi even overheard. Maybe.
Yeah, he's gonna be trying to like whisper.
No, she didn't.
He's gonna try to whisper over to her when like Ophi maybe is like preoccupied with something. He's gonna be
Ophi
like,
doesn't know.
Yeah,
Okay.
He's gonna be like asking Electra. So with your little with the circumstances of you coming here, if you could, do you know anything else? Like, did she ever fill you in on this? He's basically like trying to like ask if there's any way you could get +1s on time stuff. If she was to ask questions, if she was the one to recall knowledge.
I do know a decent amount about the dimensions of time.
Yeah.
I guess. What was your question exactly?
Well, I'm it might not even be relevant in a minute here. So actually, let's just wait for this to finish up, and then I'll ask it.
Okay.
All right, I need to know what you guys are doing.
Fast forward to 10 o'clock.
All right, you fast forward up to 10 o'clock. At by the end of this here. Sorry. I'm just writing down my.
Cher took Amelia to above the hourglass.
Yes. Right up there, and that's where that is. Babbage continues to look at to like look at this flesh, though. He's seemingly like a lot more excited now, because he's kind of like looking up and down. Well, he did most of the work. I know. And that's when he kind of sits down. He cracks his neck side to side, and you see him start muttering. By the end of like 40 minutes, the body goes from being what was started as like about like the size and shape of your average 6 to 7 year old up to like the full outgrown body of a young adult, and all the features and everything are there from this like limp kind of gently twitching body, and it is in fact notably like a very younger version of what you saw from Midnight Ace all drained on that table.
Oh, I want to bring him back specifically. Oh, okay, yeah, we'll answer that.
Ma! And he kind of like looks over as he's just kind of like floating there. And he looks all excited, but Cher looks back to him. Don't complete it just yet. And he kind of stops. Oh, right. Kind of like thinks a little bit. All right, stick a bookmark in this one, and he boops the floating body a little bit. Kind of twitches. That's around when like Cher kind of goes over to him, and they start trading details. This is when you see Cher kind of like asking him things that were already in place. Is she in? And he kind of nods. Yeah, I took care of it. Shakes his head a little bit. Geez, it's almost like you don't trust me. I have my reasons. And she kind of like mumbles something about trusting people once, and then the hour clicks to a stop. And then you guys go all the way back to 1 o'clock again.
wonder why that they didn't want, or I wonder why she didn't want him to complete the spell.
I think things have to be in order for them to move with this. All right, so the body they're creating, it's growing into an adult, but it obviously doesn't have a soul in it. It's just flesh.
It's
So
likely the. Oh, sorry. You finished.
So they have to put a soul into it.
Maybe. I have a feeling that this body that they're creating is the one in the morgue.
Well, it's very obviously a clone of Midnight Ace, that's for sure.
And, sorry, out of character, Midnight Ace was the one in the morgue, right? He was the guard assigned to guard
Yes.
the... Yeah.
Also, I do have to say, by the way, because I forgot to mention this, but I'm trying to keep track of a lot of things here. During that 10th hour, there's one other detail, which is there seem to be even more of those time dogs around the outside of the bubble that are stalking. Like, a lot. There was probably, like, at least a good 30, 40 of them.
So they're really attracted to whatever they're doing.
Yeah, and going back to 1 o'clock, it's, they're all gone again.
I think they're interested in us specifically.
I'm not so sure. I think they're attracted to whatever this is. And Electra points at the hourglass. They...
Right.
One way. You can move.
Right, and we're the ones who are using it.
Oh.
Well...
Sorry.
Yes.
That's where Ophi was.
But I think they were originally attracted only to this. I think if they were after us, when we come back in time, I don't think that they would disappear. I think probably what happened was, since they're on the outside of the bubble, as they were creating whatever this loop thing is, I think that's what attracted them. So when we come back in time, that's why they disappear, because they weren't attracted yet. I think if our actions were attracting them, it wouldn't matter if we were forward or backward in time. That's just a theory, though.
A game theory.
I need to step away for just a brief moment. If we get to the 11th hour, would someone else take the notes, please?
Sure. Yeah, and Electra will just add, not that that really matters for us.
Episode's title is the 11th hour.
12th hour.
Oh.
So the most recent one that we just saw was the 11th hour? Or 10th?
10th. 10
Okay.
o'clock.
Okay.
And mind, like, as you guys are going forward into this thing, obviously this is going into the PM, so, like, the forest gets really dark by, like, 7 o'clock, right? It gets really dark.
Cast light.
I mean, it's not dark right now, it's 1 o'clock. You guys are back at the start. But yeah, so what are you guys doing?
Fast forward to 11 o'clock.
And you start fast forwarding to 11 o'clock. Something odd, though, as you fast forward past 11 o'clock, around the time when you'd see, you'd see, Babbage bashing his head against the book, and it's fast forwarding through there. You see on the outside of the circle at that point, where they weren't before, a bunch of time dogs. A lot of them, actually. An incredible amount, like even more than that. And you guys continue past 7 o'clock, and they start to diminish again, and all the way up to 11 o'clock, where there is none on the outside. And that hour starts.
I think they're closing in on us.
Now, the 11th hour kind of starts up. As time fast forwards, you guys hear a squeak from one of your resident birds.
Oi, look! Look!
What is it, Thumbtack?
He points to the flower, probably in Tangent's behind Tangent's ear. The one that hadn't bloomed is now
6
blooming.
hours.
And
Wait, they were
yep,
3
and-
o'clocks, right?
4.
Those are 4 o'clocks. Yep, you guys are 11 o'clock right now. The flower blooms in this dead of night, right on Tangent's head, shimmering a little bit as it does so, as the kind of like in the center, like the little. I don't want to call them pollen sticks. I was about to say the proper name for them, and I fucking forgot it.
Damon.
Stamen, yes, they kind of wiggle a little bit, like in the air, as if swaying in wind that doesn't exist. Babbage and Cher, kind of like seem to be like looking around the body, doing like a final. They're almost like it's almost like they're doing like a final checklist of things throughout this hour, right? Like they're wandering around, and you're sure everything is in place. Yeah, we did that. And you are sure? And she like looks at him, right, like up and down, that you know what you're doing. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. No, it's Babbage's attitude, right? Okay. Because I'm not going to feel bad for you. She starts like laughing. If this kills you. Yeah. And they're pretty much just like finishing up final preparations for something related to this cloning ritual. They're just making sure that they got all their sticks in a row, not exactly naming what they might be doing quite yet, but certainly getting ready to do whatever they're doing. And that's when as the hour comes to like a stop, right? The flower slowly starts to close again. And before
during that time, I'm sorry.
Go on.
During that time, since we had the whole hour, we could have tested the flower around the ephemeral door up against the phylactery to see how they respond to each other while we're watching Cher and Babbage.
You're just pushing the flower up to the door?
Yeah, see if there's a reaction.
Yeah, you go to bring the flower to the door, and just as it gets close to the door, it actually floats off your hoof and kind of just like kind of floats in the place where like a handle might go.
We're getting close.
All right, and like I said, once that hour comes to a close, Cher just kind of directs him to the northernmost circle there, like where you guys had originally seen that pile of ash. Okay, step right over here. And she gestures to Babbage, who just jauntily goes in place right there. And then the hour ends.
That son of a bitch put his soul inside Midnight Ace's clone. That's what all of this is for.
Made an Horcrux.
Let me write that down.
Also, I don't want to be a party pooper, but I'm not feeling very good. I think I passed out in the middle of this session somewhere. I think I need to tab out of this one.
Okay, you don't want to stay for the 12th hour, Anon?
It's I got a lot of mental fog. It's actually hard to keep focus here.
Fair enough.
I'll keep good notes and make sure you know what happened.
Yeah, thank you. Just I don't know. Just holy shit, my head is spinning. I don't feel very good.
Yep.
It actually hurts.
Yeah.
I'll just actually go to sleep. I think that'll fix it. But you guys, good luck and happy episode 100.
Yeah, thanks for happy 100, Anon.
All right. Best of luck to everybody.
Yep. All right, you've ticked back to 1 o'clock.
All right.
I'm for the 11th hour.
The 12 o'clock.
I'm sorry, it's the 12th hour.
You're flipping it up to 12 tangent. You just start pawing at it like a cat would, like all the way up to 12.
Let's go.
All right, you start doing that. As you hit the 12th hour, like the 12th spin, it spins that last time up there, and it kind of like locks in place, almost as if like you can't spin it any further than that. It doesn't allow you to, but you start. Once again, you hear those hounds of Tyndalos outside the thing as you pass that one moment in time that revolves around, Babbage banging his head against the book. It goes kind of forward all the way up to hour 12, where you see Babbage and Cher somewhat lining up things. Babbage kind of sits down, and he kind of opens one eye. No, you have to keep both eyes shut. All right. He closes his eyes, and that's when Cher kind of reaches forward and puts a hoof on his back. His wings kind of open a little bit, and he too starts muttering and chanting. Okay, we have to time this perfectly. Now, wait, now, and then they both start going, and luckily he seemed to have been able to keep up with her, but and for a brief moment, it's you almost see two ethereal forms of Babbage. Is it looks like Cher pretty much punches his very soul out of his body. Poof. And then it just kind of floats around. You see Babbage Prime, I should say, his body kind of just flump over from where it was sitting. And then Cher kind of looks up in the direction of where clearly his soul is floating up in the air. Babbage seems to be saying, "This is so weird," in a slow way. Shut up! And Cher's hoof redirects it toward that clone, where as Babbage's nose touched the stone, and energy kind of outwards toward where that floating body was, and she redirects that specific Babbage's soul into that clone, wherein he kind of falls over right in the body of Midnight Ace. Falls over. As that happens, he kind of looks up. He speaks now in the voice of Midnight Ace, which is a little bit deeper, right? But he still has the same personality. Oh, that actually works. Oh, ow. Oh, I'm glad I didn't make him old. And he rubs his temple a little bit. All right. And he feels around his body. Wait, and then he goes over to his actual body. Yep. There it is. And then he pulls out what seems to be a small, almost like wand with a little crystal tip at the side, and he touches it to the ground. I say touches it. He almost smashes it to the ground a little bit, and a second soul of sorts starts spiraling around, and then flies into the flies toward the door effectively. And he smiles a little bit. Oh, that worked out. Cher just kind of looks him up and down. Yeah, something like that. Be sure to do your stretches or whatever. And she shakes her head. Right, yep, gotta do some stretches. Oh, in case they come after me. And he starts rolling his shoulders. That'll show that fucker with the rope. Kind of adjusts his wings again. Try to track me down. Ha! Ha! And that's the latter part of that hour, the last 15 minutes or so, is just him pretty much gloating about his newfound body and just how pretty it looks. Up to the last 5 minutes when Cher's just okay, shut up, we have to get out of here now. And he kind of looks down. Yeah, and so Babbage starts walking off. Cher kind of does a little bit of a face hoof. He always forgets things. She positions his body right on that central little thing up north, and there's a blast of green light. And Babbage's original body is destroyed into a pile of ash. The clock clicks. You guys are rewound back to 1 o'clock.
Didn't help with this solution, Lenny.
Now,
So it looks
I
like Babbage is in Midnight Ace's body now.
And if it's an exact clone, we'll still be able to track him.
Yeah,
We can
so let me...
find him.
Yes, yep. So as you guys like get rewound back to 1 o'clock, once again you guys like kind of hear the sound of barking, but it's at a different place now. That sound of barking happens around the time when around the hour when Cher, like toward the end, was like examining the space where Babbage's body would eventually be disintegrated. Like she's just like she's kind of like looking at it, observing it. Around that time when you guys are flung back through all the hours is when you hear the dogs barking the most suddenly, and then you guys go all the way back. There's no barking here.
I wonder why he wanted to be inside Midnight Ace's body so bad. If this was, what, 3 days ago? Sorry, out of character, Midnight Ace was guarding Babbage's father's body,
No,
right?
Midnight Ace is Babbage's father.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Midnight Ace is the one who had the chunk cut out of his body. And that chunk is what Babbage and Cher used to recreate a younger version of Midnight Ace. And then Babbage had his soul transferred to the new body.
Okay.
And then with the lasting comments that were totally gloating about that one fucker with the rope who thought he could track me down with my blood. Ha! Like to see him try. Like that was kind of his whole...
Yeah, I certainly made note of that. I have that rope. Somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Bloodied rope.
And
Joke's on him.
You know, he seemed to have been trying to escape that particular idiom.
Somehow he found out about that because Moonplanner wiped the blood from his sword onto the rope after he had already dimension doored away from the caves.
Oh, yes.
So somebody had loose lips.
Well, he might have also had a prying eye.
Yeah, how did he know?
Well, if he cast prying eye before we even showed up, he might have seen everything we did after he dimension doored.
Yeah, it's a possibility, I suppose, but... Yeah, it's a good thought, though.
Mind the text.
Pingling will chime in. I think he just might know a thing or two about that sort of thing. He's making this big divination thing over here. He may be good at necromancy, but it seems like he kind of knows what he's doing around those spells.
Regardless, it doesn't matter how he knows. It's all it matters that he does. But we do have the hoof up on him now because he doesn't know that we've seen any of this.
Nine OC, 12 OC, that's a lot of OCs.
O'clock.
Yeah, the 6 o'clock is still missing because I can't remember exactly what happened at 6 o'clock.
Thank you for the campaign notes.
6 o'clock is when the doorway became visible. And Duck's body was offered as the heart of the dungeon.
Ah. I don't suppose if that's the case, they've made a run for it. I was hoping the donjon could maybe be where we meet these guys and get the duck back, but we'll at least be able to get her body back here.
The flower was placed onto the door where the doorknob would be. Is it still there?
No, that floated back to tangent the moment that you guys rewound back to 1. Actually, no, I'll say this. It didn't actually do that. It just, as you rewound time, it just kind of fell in place in front of the door. Once again closed. It's not really floating there anymore.
Is it gone?
No, it's still there. Pick it up.
Okay. I think we've gotten what we can from the bubble, because we're not able to spin the hourglass further anymore. So, Penguin, I think you can let it go.
And you can.
Those hounds might have closed in on us, though, so be ready just in case they spawn in.
Okay, if you're sure. And then he kind of like concentrates a moment. The bubble disappears, and you guys are brought back to the, back to 2 days after, pretty much, where, the
Back
door.
to the future.
Back to the future, as they say, yes. And the ashes are still there. The door is still there.
Angela, would you kindly place your flower onto the door?
Yes.
You go to take that flower to the door, but alas, it is not open, and nor does it float.
Fuck's sake. Alright, it's currently... What is our current time? 3 o'clock?
I'd say it's probably about like 5 or 6 at this point. You guys have been traveling a while?
Right, if it's 6 o'clock right now, we have to wait for the 11 o'clock hour for the flower to bloom. At least that's what happened in the time bubble.
That's an excellent idea, Moon Planter.
Thank you.
You guys waiting?
I don't know what
Yeah.
Fantastic. You guys wait until 11 o'clock. Presumably when this thing would open. However, it doesn't. In fact, it doesn't open like at any point during this whole just kind of like waiting for it to open. It never seems to up till 11 o'clock.
We've been waiting here for hours and nothing is happening.
And in the bubble, it did start blooming at
11 o'clock.
And it's not even magical, or at least nothing that Electric can detect.
Penguin's kind of scratching his head a little bit. I see you've encountered the same annoyances with time magic that I have. Waiting.
Okay, the time bubble began at 1 o'clock. We arrived here at 3 o'clock.
We arrived here at 3 o'clock 2 days later.
All this stuff has already happened by now.
Right. But inside the time bubble, the flower bloomed at the 11th hour.
2 days before.
2 days before. Does this work for a 24-hour clock? Or 24-hour days?
What was that? Oh yeah, I just run out of 24-hour days. I'm not gonna make it more complicated.
Moon Planter, would you know in character if these flowers bloom every day at 4 o'clock?
Would I, Jam?
You're not entirely sure, but they should.
They're certainly supposed to.
If it were a normal one, yeah.
Alright, let's try to piece things together. Duck's body is here. It was used as part of a ritual to create a dubious donjon. Duck's body is somehow the heart of the donjon. She is here through this door. That flower, and he points to Tangent, is the key. When it blooms, it fits like a doorknob on this ephemeral door, but it's not blooming when it's supposed to.
Out of character, have we tried interacting the phylactery with the flower? Because Minley didn't actually say flower went up to it as a key. He said it went up to it as a doorknob.
Right. Which supposedly would have acted to open the door.
Well,
Time.
generally locks are on the doorknob, so maybe it's not the door that's locked, maybe it's the flower that's locked. I don't know. It's just an idea.
You feel that video game noise that's like the something interesting discovery noise. When you say that, Electra. Pretty good.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh
We're
dear.
going to the 11th hour.
And
we're here, Tangent.
Oh.
oh yeah, if you guys waited till you guys are waiting till just 11 outside of the whole bubble situation.
No.
Well, we already have.
11th
Oh, gotcha.
hour in the hourglass.
Oh yeah. Okay. Penguin needs to roll another check. He kind of cracks his neck. Okay, 3 times going. Let's see if I can keep it going. Oh boy, he's gonna use that hero point you guys gave him.
Good.
All right. Can he do it?
There you go.
Oh yes, he can. You guys are pulled back into the bubble. And Tangent wanted to go to 11.
Yes.
All right. And let me check my things here. Yes, you flip it over 10 times, getting you to 11 o'clock. As you do, once again, during that same like time period that I had mentioned before, where the dogs were barking, like pretty much around the time when Babbage is bashing his head against the book, is when you hear all those time dogs barking the most as you're flung forward all the way up to 11 o'clock. Wherein you will play witness to these same things happening before. However, at 11 o'clock here, there's no time dogs on the outside. None at all. And the events still play out. You know, Cher is still, let's see, like, yes, like at the end of the hour, you know, brings Babbage down to the thing, at the end of the hour, and then the rest of the hour is usually just them, continuing their little checklist of things. That one flower decides to bloom here at 11.
Thank you. That's what I wanted to know. I put the flower in the door.
And the open flower just kind of floats there in front of like as if it would be a handle. But
I push Triple towards the door.
You push Triple toward the door. You push Triple into the door. Alas, Triple, you are kind of like cheek up to the door, you know, like warp, but like nothing happens.
Let's twist the flower.
No, use a phylactery.
Okay, let's use the phylactery on a flower. The door.
Turn the door handle.
Now here's the thing:
let's
is that you put the flower on the phylactery, trying to turn the flower, and like you try to turn it. And here's the thing: you expect the flower to be soft, right? The moment you kind of grab a hold of it, it almost hardens. But you try to turn it, and it's almost as if it's locked. The phylactery doesn't seem to be opening it, but you do feel like that familiar thiefy, you know, like locked door thing, like the jiggle, right? Like.
Okay.
Well, he's a thief.
We're in. Surely we can start twisting this door.
What's up?
You said the highest concentration of the Hounds of Tindalos were at 7 o'clock?
Around that time, yeah. I didn't say that time, but that is around that time when Babbage was bashing his head against the book, yes.
Well, yeah, but that's when also there were the most concentration of dogs that we could see.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. For a second, as you were flung fast forwarded through time, right?
So, obviously, one of the rituals Babbage is working on was probably create this bubble. And I believe that was the first ritual that he started at 4 o'clock? The first one, 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock, yeah.
However, at 7 o'clock, he's working on multiple rituals, right?
He's pretty much working on multiple rituals through this thing. He's obviously made the time circle, which is supposed to create that donjon. He's doing the cloning ritual, and then he seemed to have been... I guess, those are like the two multiple ones that he seemed to have been working on at the same time, yeah.
Babbage bashing his head into the book was at the 8 o'clock hour. That's when he calls out to Cher. Cher takes over the ritual, and Babbage steps away. And when he returns in the 9th hour, he talks about the druids chasing him down, and that's why he looked roughed up.
That is correct. Electra, I'm just adjusting that, yeah. Putting a little note here. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock is the highest, not 7.
Okay.
Yep, that you currently saw.
Yeah, Triple, since the door is locked, can you unlock it?
Well, what? Does there look like there is some kind of keyway?
If there was going to be a key, but like, I mean, you don't really see a keyhole per se. Kind of confusing.
Okay.
If this is supposed to be an unlockable lock with, with standard key, you'd expect there to be a keyhole, right?
Just
Like
make-
that's kind of like what I would imagine Triple's thoughts are, looking at this exact thing
okay.
with that question.
Just take the lockpick and jam it in the flower.
Wait.
Okay. I forgot what I was going to say now.
Earlier you had mentioned their pistol stamens doing the thing, right?
Yeah, it was wiggling.
Yes.
Are there flowers present at the 8 o'clock hour?
There's flowers present through all of these hours. It's just specifically they decided to bloom at 4 o'clock and then one at the 11th o'clock hour. They've always been here.
Mm-hmm. The majority of them close after the 4th hour, correct?
Yes, after the 4th hour, they all close.
Other than the one that opens at the... Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, the Steinman is vibrating. Does the Steinman react when you touch it or try to push it in any direction?
I mean, it reacts like a normal flower would. It just kind of like wiggles up in the air. None of the pollen comes off, though. That's an interesting thing.
Does the pollen react to the phylactery?
No, it does not.
Does the pollen react to the ephemeral door? If you blow it onto the ephemeral door, does it react?
None of that pollen comes off when you blow it.
It just sticks to the hoof?
It doesn't stick anywhere. It doesn't come off.
Okay, I misheard you. I thought you said it did come off.
No, it does not. Doesn't react.
Can this Steinman be broken off?
You try to break the Steinman, and it does not. Once again, similar to how Triple, when you turned the handle, you'd expect it to be soft, but the moment you tried to do something with it that might have maybe disfigured the flower, it hardened up to be more of a grippable, almost knob.
Okay, now
I see.
Now we've got something interesting happening. Are there just multiple pieces of the door scattered throughout all of this? And this is just one of the pieces?
That's an odd. Well, I'm not sure about that. We seem to have the real article here.
Right, but this might just be one piece. This is the doorknob to the ephemeral door. What if there are other objects that are related to time that are anomalies or acting strangely that we haven't picked up yet? And we need to bring them at this point in time to complete the door.
This is a locked. This is a locked doorknob, essentially.
Yep.
We need to find the key.
Feels like it.
No amount of. We need to find a keyway in the first place.
Stamen. I believe that's got significance since it was mentioned earlier.
And
It's in the middle of the flower, and it's kind of like a key, but.
can the flower be turned around? Maybe it's on backwards.
You turn the flower around. I mean, it doesn't. It still floats away. It tries to float away from your hoof and orient itself, seemingly in whatever direction it wants to be oriented, which is the turnable direction that you guys have been playing with.
Mm-hmm.
Well, one last thing to try. We just put in, see if the little necklace fits any place on this door, and if not, I say we try Electro's little theory.
I don't really
Look for
have
more
a theory at
anomalies.
this point.
You tried.
Your anomaly theory, pretty good. I liked it.
Yeah, Pingwing seems to vibe with that theory. Thumbtack thinks it's mighty suspicious, though.
Well, Thumbtack isn't very good at thinking, so.
What? Oh, totally am.
Yeah,
Well, you tried to think earlier and you die.
That doesn't count.
like you try to like fit this anywhere that you could possibly try to find on this doorway. Like it's warm. Like that's the thing is like the phylactery is warm. It seems that it likes to be there, but it doesn't seem to fit anywhere or work or it doesn't even seem to take any pollen with it if you've just tickled it around the stomata. Stamen is the word. Yeah.
Yeah, the stigmata, the flower starts bursting forth with blood.
Yeah, the stigma balls. All right.
Well, I mean, a stamen is pretty much just...
Yes. you tickle the plant testes.
Okay, I think we're being given a hint with the Hounds of Tindalos. The 8 o'clock hour is when they are most present. There might be a time anomaly there.
All right, so you flip the hourglass back?
Yeah, we collect our flower, go back to 1 o'clock, flip to 8 o'clock.
Fantastic. You flip it back. Now let's let me see here. Where is? I just need to find my my notes here. I got all the notes. Don't worry about it.
The note master.
Oh yes, lots of notes. All right, so this specific one. There it is. That hour. Pull up my notes. All right. As you flip it back to 1 o'clock, you still saw that, like heard all that barking around 8. You flip it back up to 8 o'clock, all the way up to the hour where Babbage was, leaving Cher to take control of the ritual and, kind of doing that. Though something different is now in this hour. You see all of those dogs around, like a lot of them. Let me mute and unhide them here just so you guys can actually see them. How about that? Let's see. Yeah, there we go. That's a good representation minus these guys. All of them barking around. Now, as they're barking, one of them seems to be within the bubble. And he's like running around, bouncing up against this. Like he bounces up against the bubble, trying to seemingly break through it, failing. A small jingling as he does so.
And this is the 8 o'clock? Okay.
Yes, this is at 8 o'clock.
Flower blooms at 11. It's supposed to bloom at 4. 8.
Right. But now we have a hound inside the bubble. So it's not paying attention to us, it's trying to get out.
Yeah, it just keeps bouncing around trying to do that. For a moment, it kind of stops, almost as if it's like thinking. It thinks for a second. And that's probably when you spy it, Moonplaner. There's something shiny around his neck.
That hound is wearing something shiny around its neck.
Quit it.
Is this initiative I hear?
I was
Oh
gonna
God.
Can we reason with the Hounds of Tindalos?
Electra's got good animal handling and Dimensions of Time lore. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think knowledge nature would work on these things, but yeah, if anybody has something that can help deal with these magical creatures, we might be able to reason with it.
I need to know if you guys are running at this thing in any way.
Let's try to communicate with it first.
You could certainly try. It's kind of like doing its thing. It's like bouncing up against this. You briefly see it teleport itself onto this, like off of this specific angle.
The angle, yeah.
Yeah, the angle thing. Like it kind of disappears for a second, and then you see it bounce out of Fortuna's corner. It's just like bounces out of her corner and goes to try to bite at this thing now.
Damn.
Do we have a squeaky banana we can throw to it? No? Okay.
Electra is going to... what's the lowest level thing I got here? Electra's going to cast Time Jump, try to get its attention.
Yeah, you do
and
so.
Just jump 5 feet.
Very nice, very good plan. You do that. and it stops immediately. Not just this one, every single one of these time dogs all just look at you.
She's
And
not
it-
worried about the ones outside the bubble, but she will make
Yeah.
eye contact with the one inside the bubble.
It focuses on
And-
you and then briefly teleports suddenly next to you out of Fortuna's corner again.
Okay. She's not going to make any threatening gestures.
It looks like it's like rearing up, like it's like sizing you up. Electra, give me a blind perception check. You know, it backs up the moment Moonplaner starts coming forward a little bit.
I will keep a little bit of distance on the other side of Madame Fortuna's box.
Electra, in the brief amount of time that you had close-up viewing of it before it got spooked away again, you saw on its collar that shiny thing more clearly. It seems to be a golden bee with a thorax made of sapphires.
Oh, the bee needs to pollinate the flower.
Genius. Electra will take a few timid steps forward towards this dog. Does it look like she still has its attention?
Oh yeah, you very like its hackles are raised. Like
she's gonna go low, like essentially like submissive, essentially, and just call out to it. Here, doggy, doggy. I don't want to hurt you. I know you probably can't understand me, but we don't want to mess around with the time around here any more than you want us to be.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Oh, sure. Blind?
Yes. Or no, sorry, that's a diplomacy check. I was thinking about a different question. What language do you say this in?
Let me think.
What's that fancy language the riddle was?
Osiriani.
Nice. All right, and reel this. There we go. Let me just check some PCs here. Yep. Electra, you call out to it. Its hackles stay raised, but it doesn't move back anymore. You see its like jaws move as if it's probably talking. You hear this like muddled, like it's almost like the sounds you'd hear on a corrupted MP3 file as it like moves around in response and like changes into various geometric shapes in the process.
Jeez,
quite grotesque. Yeah. He speaks this in case anybody does it. Hang on. Let me just post this in chat in the correct language that it is. Perhaps somebody does.
Moonplanter speaks that language.
Ah, you hear that.
Moonplanter, let's see. Moonplanter will respond back in Aklo.
And you could just say it. Yeah, you could just say it now. I'm just gonna have the conversation with you if you understand it.
Yeah, he'll step calmly around Madame Fortuna. Because our companion was stolen away from us, we intend to get her back. You have the key we need to get through this door.
And
once we get her back, we will stop with time.
And that coupled with Kieran diplomacy, there's a sudden teleportation. It kind of like looks you up in the face a little bit, jumping out of Fortuna's box here. It almost seems to like squint at you. You hear once again, then take it.
Thank you.
And do not meddle. If you meddle, my brethren and I will find you.
Understood. And he will cautiously take the bee off of its neck.
Fantastic. You attain one golden bee. And then kind of just disappears, as do every single other dog around the place.
All right. Good job, Electra. Here, I got you your bee.
It was a joint effort. I didn't understand a word it said.
They speak Aklo. It's not a language that comes up often. It's mostly spoken by monsters and the like.
Well, I suppose that's fitting. She's like shaking at this point.
Yeah, Yeah, it's pretty much like Electra faced her version of a Dalek here.
So Moonplanter hands or hoofs Electra the key, or
Yes, you are in possession of an Emerald Bee.
well,
Fire bee.
I think this is the key, and I think the lock is that flower.
All right. So, unfortunately for the Hounds of Tundalos, we got to screw with time, but they understand we're getting our companion back. Back to the 1 o'clock hour.
All right, back to the 1 o'clock hour. You seem to have thrown Sarcy off as you guys turn that turnstile back, and like the arrow flies into probably like it was like flying towards you, Triple, but like the time shifted just enough to where like that arrow got lost in that specific hour, flying towards you at that specific angle, and then just you flinch, and then you guys are back at 1 o'clock, and it totally missed you. The apple's still in your head.
Damn it!
I should have.
Timing.
Wow, that was not a good idea. He says in character.
That's epic. All right, so you guys are back at 1 o'clock.
Fast forward to the 11th hour.
Nice. And you fast forward up to the 11th hour. The flower blooms. It starts to glow. All right. You're here.
Okay. So we got a bee.
You got a bee.
You have the flower. Put the bee and the flower in the door, and let's see if it works.
Let's go. Yeah, we're making progress. Thank you, Electra. This is a good idea.
Yeah. You put the you let the flower float into its place. You take the bee. Do you just rub the bee there? What are you doing with the bee?
Yeah, you know, we gotta go through the different motions. Let's start with rubbing.
Alrighty, and you start rubbing the bee on.
Oh,
As you do what?
Before Electra does anything, she's gonna turn to the rest of them and say, "This is the last chance. If something's gonna happen, it's gonna be now. If you guys have anything to do, I would recommend you do it now."
We've had like 20 hours to get ready, Electra.
It's been so
I'm about as
long.
ready as it gets.
We've been stuck in this bubble the whole time, because if that's the case, then like, that sucks. But I'm gonna ask though, man, I wish Stocks was here, because we're now short 2 guys.
All right, this is it.
No,
She turns to Penguin. We're going to save Duck.
And he kind of nods. I'm not sure, but I think I might need to stay out here and keep this open. And he kind of like looks around. So if I'm doing my part like that, I'll be happy to.
Do you need food or water?
Does he have any good level 1 spells right now?
Penguin?
Yeah.
Why do you ask?
Like, he's got his elixirs he prepped for us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
You
right.
gotta-
Electra's gonna drink hers.
Got the elixirs, and
I was
he had.
wondering about just stealing a spell from him.
Based? Okay, what did he have prepared today? Let me check his prep because I actually spent time preparing him for today. It seems that most of his spells today he prepared were necromancy spells, actually. So that's hence the dark feathers and all that jazz. Yeah, kind of have to
I
tap
can only
it.
steal from the level 1 spells, so.
You get either Grim Tendrils or Magic Missile.
Grim Tendril, that sounds pretty good.
It is a
Anything with
reaction
a ranged
base.
touch attack or something?
It's 2 actions. It's a line attack, and it deals persistent bleed. It was just a basic level 1. You can prepare it up.
New line.
Yeah, level
Good.
1s don't do a lot of damage generally.
Well, I mean, a fucking magic missile wouldn't. That's
A
gonna
level-
do no
yeah.
damage, though.
Right? At level 1.
Yeah.
If you want to borrow something from Pingwing, he has this. A 5th level magic wand, manifold missiles.
How many times a day can that be used?
Once, it's a
Once.
wand.
Well, you can try more than once.
Yes, but he will be very upset with you if you break his fancy wand.
You can keep that. I don't need magic missile to hit my targets.
All
I just
right.
get like a shadow, like Sarsi's shadow, like reaches into Wing for a second, feels around, and goes, maybe not.
Is this the rubbing happening yet? DM is waiting for this rubbing to happen.
If we have our adventures, I think.
Unless,
Okay.
yeah, unless you guys want to go back and get stalks or something.
No, there's
Yeah.
no time.
There's absolutely
Alright.
there's absolutely no rubbing going on, but she is going to wipe the door with it.
And you wipe the door, nothing happens.
Rub it.
I meant the flower.
Yeah, thank you.
She's gonna put the bee in the flower into the. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Rub the bee on the pollen at the base where the nectar is, and then rub it on the tip of the stigma.
You rub it on the
Yeah.
flower, and that little sapphire starts to glow bright as swift, right? Like, and then the wings start to pitter patter, takes off from your hoof, and it just starts to pollinate the flower and sticking around it. As that happens, you hear the token sound of something unlocking.
I think it's open.
Ain't no door can get past triple.
I didn't even do anything this time. This is Electra.
It is
Like,
Triple,
there was
though.
no keyhole.
Good job, Triple! You unlocked the thing!
Well, let's.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you all. However he says it. All right, let's open this sucker up.
Fantastic. You open this sucker up. Music stops. I bring you guys here. Those looking in, this is the sight you see. Before you stands what almost seems to be a palace. Sand falling down into it, though the sand falling doesn't seem to be moving. It's almost like it was in the act of falling, but is since frozen. A giant archway right in the center seems to go into a circular, larger room with a singular, like pedestal, above which you see this small body of some familiar, duckish-looking shape. Before it, you guys kind of like looking into the place. You guys see 6 giant statues of not humanoids, though. Those are the only tokens I have. 6 giant statues of the original Bannermanes, standing in front of the thing, equally as frozen in things. And upon peering into the door here, that is where we're going to end session today, ladies and gentlemen.
Happy episode 100.
Honestly, I love that one. That was a great. I like that one. The puzzles are great.
That puzzle was a bit frustrating. It's definitely a head scratcher.
Oh
That's the best kind of puzzle.
I just wanted to break the fucking hourglass and try and jump them.
Babbage just didn't want anybody to figure out about this, so it's not like it's going to be an easy puzzle, right?
Yeah, but I mean, kind of dragged.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's...
Whoa, let's not...
I
fell asleep.
It was a 4.5 hour puzzle.
Oh, yeah. Well, that being that aside, I'm going to go ahead and push the button. Everybody say bye, 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 bye.